All right. How's the audio feeling today? All right. Let's get rolling. All right. Rare colorless card can be very, very cool. Get Apotheosis or Hand of Greed, and then we just like win Act 1. You get crap as well. There's some ones that are bad. Most of them are decent. And it's choose, so it's hard to go wrong with that. Look at the map. We do have this option of taking gold and going for this early shop. Looks like we probably want to go up the left side. Fire Elite, Fire shop, Super Elite. Seems like a strong strong path. If we do through the shop, we could go Fire Elite. Just too much value on the left side. Although we could go through this shop and still go through that left side, actually. Well, let's see what we get. This is not what I was hoping for. Mayhem? I think Secret Technique is pretty just to play. It's not great, but it's the least disruptive. Mayhem could be good, especially if we're like basing our deck around it, right? Making sure we're not including cards that are going to get crazy if they get played by Mayhem. Let's go with Mayhem. It's more amusing. Alright, we don't have much gold, so we're not going to go to this shop. I think we're going to go up here, take a couple question marks, a couple fights. Alright. We do want to get rid of this ride at some point. Maybe that would have been a consideration to take that early shop and just remove it. I didn't check, but ride isn't too bad, actually. Can't really get Mayhem in play here. Just gotta take a bunch of damage. Alright, and we win. We win the game. Okay. So we have to be worried about spikers with Mayhem as well, but it was pretty rare. Mayhem is funsies. It means we can take high cost cards and hope that Mayhem plays them. Right? So that's kind of what we're going to be trying to base around here. But we do need something. Twin Strike is nice. Rampage is pretty good. It's like, you know, a strike plus, and then it gets plus plus later on. So it's like, even though it's not like, you could try and base your whole strategy around Rampage, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to take it as an extra, another card that does more damage than a strike, I think. It scales too, which will be good against the Guardian. Maybe we even upgrade it. We'll just go ahead and pop these shields. So we can kill him next turn. No need to take extra damage in this fight. Simple enough. And there we go. A little bit of damage. Healed it, fell it back. Cleave. How do we feel about Cleave? I always have this debate with myself as far as like getting Cleave early. It's really good. Well, I mean, it's not really good. It's like decent AoE. Hey, Lurker Streams, how's it going? Pika hi. Pika pika. It's like it's an AoE card. It's kind of the worst AoE card. We'd rather have so many different things. But it's like, if we're going into sentries at some point, we're taking 2 elites, one's a super elite, we do need an elite card probably, but is this the one? We would have an opportunity to upgrade it as well. We want to upgrade it here, in case this is sentries. So, what does Mayhem upgrade do? 1 cost? That's pretty good, actually. We gotta take it, I think. Kinda sucks. This is what we were expecting. Kind of okay, because then we can heal it back, hopefully, if we have some good fights here. This is not gonna be a good fight. We're not gonna heal it back, but 6-7. So. Yeah, let's just Mayhem this. It's a good Mayhem. I think we need to get an extra strike in here. Put it at 16. So we kill with 3 strikes. Or actually, Rampage itself does a lot. Can we do 22 damage? 13 plus 8 is 21. Bash Rampage does it. Can want to block for 2. I think it's too risky with the Jawworm. Jawworm can really smack you hard. Alright, well, we had the Bash Rampage, but that's okay. Got a Potion. We don't want a True Grit. Well, maybe we could take a True Grit with Mayhem if we upgrade it. We want an Anger? I don't think we need an Anger here. Like, Anger's good-ish. No, we want to take big, beefy cards that Mayhem stacks well with. What's up, top of it? What's let's reset there. What's up, Optimator? Actually, maybe I should have taken something there because there's no more cards before we get to this elite. I think we'll deal with it okay, though. Don't think we want another curse. I think we can get away with max HP here. And then I think we have to upgrade the cleave. Get a little bit more. It's 9 damage versus sentries every time we get it. Alright, so we got the Knobber. I almost want a Swift Pot here. So we can try and get Mayhem in play. Yeah, otherwise we're wasting a lot of energy. There's Mayhem. Okay. Great. Oh shit, what have I done actually? Okay, actually there's only 1 defend left in my deck, so this could work out. But I just realized Mayhem's gonna play my defense for me and increase Gremlin Knob's strength. Oh no. Alright, hopefully we can win next turn. Don't do it, don't do it! Oh no! Damn you, Mayhem! Alright. We're almost dead now. Which, you know, we only took a little extra damage from that, but... Stop it, Mayhem! Okay, that was maybe a bad idea. Another Cleave versus a Wild Strike versus a Clothesline. This is what we're talking about. Mayhem plays Clothesline, we're in really good shape. This is probably not going to be a winning deck, basing it entirely around Mayhem, but... We rest here? I think we kind of have to rest. We are going to a shop here. Maybe that's wait. No, because we're going to go to the shop for the Super Elite, but... We won't know what's in the shop, so we have to rest at least once, just in case. We don't know what we're getting in the shop. Lantern's pretty good. Now, I think at 35, we're probably going to get something handy in the shop. We can do an upgrade here. Kind of want to upgrade Mayhem. We could take another elite, I just realized as well. I didn't realize there's another elite there. So... Clothesline and Bash upgrades are good against Lagavulin, but not sentries. Do we upgrade the Mayhem? Just help it get it in play. Let's do that. Alright, what's in the shop? What's in the shop? We got the courier as well. Is that gonna help us? Doesn't look like it. I see bronze scales. The clockwork thing is actually intriguing here. I was hoping there'd be like an uppercut. We could take a metamorphosis. Get that played by... Yeah, I don't know. We could buy a tiny chest. We need some... I think we need power right now. I think we get... I'm really tempted to take this clockwork souvenir. Offer some cool stuff, but like... Bronze scales is damage. It's actually pretty good against the Guardian as well. So if we take that, and then a power pot? Versus this for the super elite. Let's do it. Okay. Alright. This is a pretty good situation. What is the power we get? We got Evolve, we got Feel No Pain, we got Fire Breathing. Any of these three win this battle. I think Evolve is the third choice, even though any of these three just win this battle because they're all just gonna be great, but Feel No Pain. Let's just take the Fire Breathing. Makes it last not as long. Now we just have to survive for 2 more turns, essentially. Okay, we can get Mayhem in play. A little bit of damage there. We're going to take 15. I didn't need the bronze scales after all, but... Oh, that was a cool little... It was well done. Playing that cleave. Can we kill? 8 plus 12 is 20? No. So we're going to have to take a little bit more damage. I'm going to set up to kill these next turn so that... If we draw 2 dazed, they both die, so we don't take any damage. System error, StarCraft not found. Oh no! Are we gonna have to reboot and restart the Chatcraft update from scratch? Regal Pell is kind of cool. Interesting. Interesting. Juggernaut might be the play here. Again, we're trying to think about stuff that Mayhem's gonna be good with. This is gonna be hard to get in play, but if Mayhem triggers it, we're good, you know? Power Through is just a good card, though. Good big block card. I don't know about this being played by Mayhem, though, putting a lot of wounds in our deck unnecessarily. So this next one could be Gremlinob again. I think we do go for this with this power pot still. Or we got a new power pot. Juggernaut's not gonna be good against... neither of these are good against Gremlinob. If it's Lagavulin, they're both great, though. This is rare. Let's take it. Let's get baited again. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's excellent then. Perfect. Perfect. We even got Laga. Fantastic. We're actually gonna just tap Lagavulin with this to trigger it, or do you get Bash in play because we're gonna go off next turn? So that means we can bash this turn and then have vulnerable next turn, I guess. Next turn we're going to play Mayhem Clothesline. So if we bash this turn, we're getting like 6 extra damage next turn. This is going to be more damage over time, so let's just do that. I could have done both, but I wanted to get Mayhem in play. earlier. All right, got another trick thing there. Oh, we're just gonna take a bunch of damage. Hey, Beta Lord, how you doing? Thank you so much for your wishes of good luck. I do need a little bit of luck. But I've been getting a little. We're doing an interesting. We're trying to do a mayhem run right now, which is not a great idea, but it's going to be amusing. So we'll see how it goes. Thanks for stopping by. It sounds like you're just stopping by at least. Go. Got him. Take a little bit of damage. Gremlin Horn is cool to have. Doesn't help us right now, but Flame Barrier's excellent. A man of culture? Yes, indeed. Let's see here. And actually, against the Guardian, Flame Barrier upgrade is pretty good, I think. Maybe we want Clothesline. Mayhem's a little dangerous in this fight, isn't it? Because we're going to trigger the thorns. I think we're going to be okay with it, though. We'll probably use a power pot. Let's see. I don't know. What do you think, Baylor? If you're still here, do I need to rest for this? I think I'm okay. But I don't know what the best upgrade is in this situation. I think with a power pot we can get away with not resting right now, even though we do have the lovely red pillow. Yeah. Let's do the Flame Barrier. I think we're gonna have some damage. We need to make sure we're not taking too much damage. Things skipped there. Juggernaut, Barrier, or Clothesline? Yeah. Yeah, I thought about Clothesline as well. Getting weak on the Guardian's pretty nice. Alright, I think just to be safe, we'll pop this power pot and see what we get. Huh. I don't think we can take Berserk because I really don't want to be vulnerable next turn. I guess I could take it and play it later, but that's pointless. We don't have anything to trigger his Rupture, so even though it's not great, we have like a couple curses that Fire Breathing will help a little bit, I guess. That's fine. And we'll save the Golden Pot. We're in good shape. See, look at that. Getting free block already. Alright, can we break this turn? 8 plus 9, no. So we have to just block up, I think. Take 1, not too bad. Alright, do I want to play I guess I could just play Juggernaut. Yeah, because I'm going to break the shield anyways. I'm not going to be able to get through the shield, so we'll just have to manually play Juggernaut like a pleb. I think it's worth playing Rampage. Take 4, but getting this damage up is pretty good. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is actually maybe it wasn't a good idea to play Mayhem after all. Maybe it wasn't a good idea after all. Okay, so we cannot break him, so let's break him with his own attacks will damage him. Oh, that actually was a ton of damage. Holy crap. With the flames and the bronze scales? Damn! That was a lot. That was a lot of damage. Alright, let's see if Mayhem kills me in the next couple turns. Block? Damn it. Okay. Yeah, we can't afford to. Normally I would be like, oh, let's play Rampage again, but the next turn or two we can't really take any damage. We're at 9 hit points. We're gonna take 2 right now. So we'll be at 7 hit points. We don't want to go to 3 by playing something right now. Come on, play a block card, play a block card. Oh, no! I didn't even get to trigger the fire breathing. Mayhem, you betrayed me! Alright, there we go. Still got it. GG. Never doubted it for a second. How do I feel about Mayhem playing Reaper? Sometimes. I mean, I don't have to play Mayhem all the time, and it's not always going to be in play. But I feel like Reaper's never going to be that bad. I'm just not playing Mayhem against Spikers. So, we're probably good. The thing is this good enough to feed with? No, Mayhem's just going to play feed, and it's never going to really work out. Let's take Reaper. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure. I don't think we can... I think we have to take the curse key here. I usually don't like to take curse key at the end of Act 1. If it's offered at the end of Act 2, it's a little bit better, because then you're only getting one... Ideally one curse from it. I don't think we can take the fusion hammer. There's a lot of stuff we would like to upgrade still. And a lot of stuff we're going to get still that we're going to want to upgrade probably. The empty cage is like cute, but yeah, we're taking a lot of high energy cards as well, so we want to be able to play them. We're going to take the key. Want to be able to play them even if Mayhem doesn't get to them, you know? Like, Mayhem's not doing everything for us. We have to do some of the work ourselves. What if I get another Mayhem? That'd be kind of fun. If I can get like a Dolly's Mirror or just get another Mayhem from an event or something. Get multiple cards played every turn. That'd be pretty poggers, actually. That'd be pretty fun. Alright, let's see. We got... Fire Elite Shop Fire. It's good value. If we go up the right side, or we can go Fire Elite Shop. That seems weird. Elite Fire Elite. Can we handle 3 elites? The other thing is, we want to maybe think about going to this shop right here, because it's right after the box, and we're going to want to open the box, and we're going to get a curse, so we might want to go through here. We'll get 1 elite for the act, though. It's intriguing to go to this shop as well, to try and remove the curse we already have. That fire breathing was generated by a potion. So... I feel like I'm just gonna go this path. If I take a few question marks, there's a possibility we get rid of the curse as well. We're gonna have to do a couple fights with a curse in our deck before this shop, but feels like we want to get more value than just 1 elite. 2 is still not great, but it's not that... Oh, look at all this energy we have. Holy mackerel. Oops, should have played this first. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Oh, dear. Do we have a kill here? We do have a kill on one of them. Nice. Oh, oh! Gremlin Horn. Thank you very much. Alright, Mayhem. Do your thing. Let's get this bread. Okay, that's not bread. That's... Shit. Maybe I should have one potted. Losing a lot of gold here. Was he taking like 20? Augur steals 20, so he's taking 40 from us. No, it's too late anyway. Oh, wait! Juggernaut almost getting the kill! I still could have gotten the win actually with the Voln pot, even after I realized it was too late, because it wasn't too late, because I forgot about Juggernaut. But I think it's still good to save the Voln pot for one of the bigger fights. Oh, well. This is a good proof of concept, though, that we do need some more damage in this deck. We don't really have any damage. Any big damage. So, that's something to keep in mind. None of these help us really at the moment. Alright. Wow, we got this already. This is actually really good. We have so much sustain now. We're getting 11 heal per combat. I like it. Okay, dude, starting off with 5 energy is amazing. We need to get something to draw on turn 1, hopefully. Maw Bank next? Dude, that would actually, yeah, that'd be incredible, wouldn't it? I forgot about that combo. Alright, here we go. Maybe I don't play Mayhem here. Because Mayhem is often getting us some more dazed, but then it's playing the dazed too, so every time it plays something it's gonna play another card, so yeah, it's fine. I think it evens out that way, and it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, we're getting Reaper as well sometimes. We got a lot of sustain. Look at that. Look at the bloody idol go. I forgot about, yeah, the Maw Bank, what is this called? Bloody Idol combo is very nice to have. Entrench. Entrench is a 2-cost card, but playing it first with Rampage, with Mayhem is not really going to help. I don't really like getting a True Grit with the Mayhem, so... Can we upgrade it real quick? We could upgrade it next, but... I don't know. Doesn't feel strong enough. Upgrade a card, okay. Now we will upgrade... Well, we need damage. I'm gonna upgrade Bash. It's kind of a damage card. Oh no! That's the hardest fight in the game. This is maybe where we use our Fear Potion, actually. Yeah, let's do this. We need to kill the avocado as quickly as possible. Definitely gonna play the cleave, and I think we just need to do. We're defending for 3, but we're still doing 5 damage. So Juggernaut's pretty good value. Need to be a little bit careful that we don't kill the fungi beast at the wrong time. By the way, I actually didn't realize this. I don't know if this is just me being dumb, but I didn't look at this closely for like years. I've been playing this since 2018, and I just realized a couple months ago that this is actually a rat. Like, I just glanced at it and I saw the mushroom, and it's a colorful mushroom, and I didn't pay attention to what it was on. I thought it was this gray mass of dirt or something like that. And it's actually a rat. It's actually a dead rat with the stuff going. It's disgusting. It's actually pretty disgusting. And I just didn't realize it. I think if we kill the fungi beast, we're overall blocking. Maybe if we're gonna defend, we see if defend hits actually. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have the thingo as well. We're almost have a kill here, so. Oh wait, do we energy pot to avoid 15 damage? Maybe we do. We're starting with 5 energy. We're like doing pretty well in energy. We are going up against an elite. I want to go into elite with no potions, but I also would rather go into an elite with 15 more health. Feels bad, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we get a lot of healing there. Infernal Blade. Says damage on it, sort of. It's not what we need. I'd love to get some of those big 2 and 3 cost attacks. I wonder how that works with Necronomicon. If Rampage plays a 2-cost card, and you have Necronomicon, does it play it twice? Or 2-cost attack? Well, I mean, this is already kind of a meme, so let's take the Infernal Blade and see what it does for us. What do we do now? Clothesline. Rampage. It's gonna add 6 to 9 damage per fight to do this. It's not a great upgrade, actually, considering that. You have to kill things quickly. Maybe Clothesline's a little bit more damage. The extra weak might be handy. Juggernaut. What's up here, Juggernaut? Alright. I don't know if we can handle this, but we're gonna try. Oh dear. Oh, at least we have thorns. We don't have any strength gain, so there's no reason not to play Reaper right now. We're not gonna get anything more out of it. Let's just go for it. What's up, Diggity? Look at this flame barrier action right here. Okay, this is actually kind of good to get that. I think we still want to block because the block is almost as much as a strike. No, it's actually more damage to block than it is to strike with the improved Juggernaut. All right, and now we take 1,000,000 damage. Having not drawn our weak or our block. Yeah, this deck is just, we had a fun idea going on, but it hasn't really come together. We have to get Mayhem. I mean, there's not much we can do here. We have to get Mayhem in play, though. And we just bash Cleave, I guess. Hope the Thorns does the work we need. Are we gonna die here? It just played a wound. Mayhem just played a wound, so we're dead. Ripperoonie. Mayhem deck, we barely knew you. I don't think Mayhem ever played a 2-cost card a single time either. We never got. It was playing wounds and curses and defends and strikes. It never really just paid off the way I wanted it to. But you know, we did it for the memes. We deserve our fate. Book of Stabbing was hard. I think probably would have been I don't know if I would have done better against the other elites, actually, to be honest. Slay the Spire community has some great people. In comparison, the average being a bit spastic in the Broodlord community. Yes. Yeah. There's some great people in the Broodlord community as well, but... maybe it's just Spire. Like, Spire attracts more chill people because it's, like, turn-based and, like, it's not competitive. So... like, you know, people that are playing Spire are just playing to, like, chill and, like, think, get their brain going on, and, you know? Maybe that's the draw. I don't know. So let's see. So we got the 3. We can go up here, and if we get 3 question marks in a row, we might get this elite for free, but that's a questionable one. I don't think we should pick our path based on that. It looks like an okay path anyway, because we get elite, fire, elite. It's a tough one, but if we get a good deck going by then, could pull it off, especially if we do get the free elite. We're in good shape. Is there anywhere else that gets more value? Not really. Elite, fire, elite, similar path there. If we go up the left side, we can go fire, elite. It's actually a little bit better. It's a little bit easier, I should say. There's a lot of shops up there. A lot being 3, I guess. I think this path is good enough. We'll risk going for the free elite and see how it goes. That's true. Yeah, yeah. Like the this is a really good start. Yeah, like it was. I guess you're right. It like got competitive in like a different way, right? Or it can be competitive in a different way. But it's not like you're going in and owning someone. It's you're competing against yourself in a way to compete against others. Finisher maybe? What we got here? Guardian? Again? Like, well-laid plans I like a lot in certain situations, but we're not in that situation yet. I think Finisher might just be good, because it's always going to do as much as a strike, at least, right? But if we draw it turn 1 with, like, Backstab Neutralize, if we get a Blade Dance, it has its places. Now, I kind of want to take this, because we're going to 2 more question marks, and then potentially another question mark here. So I feel like there's a good chance we can get rid of this curse and just have a bunch of money for when we hit the shop later. Let's risk it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. All right, and then we just get rewarded. That's all there is to it. Dang it! Oh, you jerk slimes! You ruined my plans. I'll kill you for it. I miss Blur. Be able to say inane stuff. Well, you know, I can't fault my luck too much, because getting the money and then getting the curse removed the very next floor, you know, I kind of deserve the fight there. Do we need a riddle with holes? How are we doing on damage? Backstab Finisher, is that enough damage that we don't need to take riddled with holes? I think we beat Knob with the fire potion. Sentries are gonna be hard. It's like one more uncommon attack, and we're gonna stop there. Alright, this is a pretty good start against the Knob. This deck would be good with strength, actually, with Finisher and Riddled with Holes. Look at this hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that, and now we draw all this other crap. So we just Fire Pot, I think, to save 24 hit points. got a hard act. I think it's worth. Potentially hard act. And now we have AoE damage. Alright, I said we were going to stop taking uncommons, but we now have 4 uncommon attacks. Now we're done. We have enough damage to kill these elites and the boss. We gotta figure out other things to do with our time now. Do we still take more question marks? We haven't gotten the, that one event yet. I think we take more question marks. Oh, it's an earlier shop. Oh. See, this is now where we also defeated Nob, so, like, there's a relatively low chance of getting Nob again up here. We can start building our deck for the late game. I feel like Orichalcum is least useful with Silent. What did Boar say to that? Maybe Centennial Puzzle we could pick up? Here's the thing though, is we are going to another shop in a minute. So we don't necessarily need to spend all of our gold here. We got enough good... This is actually something that is really nice about this, is we did get enough uncommon attacks, so we don't have to take bullcrap like Sucker Punch and Flying Knee. Caltrops is sometimes fun. He was stunned by the entire line of thought. It's kind of hoping there'd be a Blade Dance. I think we might take a gamble, though. Or maybe we just take Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, that helps us. It's gonna help us in the late game the most, I think. But we can still afford the gamble. Do we take the gamble, though? Right now? Or do we card remove? Or do we save for this other shop? Screw it. Spend all our money. YOLO. This for sentries, I think. It's good against everything, but we kind of need something like that for sentries. Smiling Mask, okay. Good early Smiling Mask. What that means we could probably just... We won't have much money here, but we can at least card remove, probably. Okay. So... Hear me out. What if we kill this one first? Or what if we go after it right now? We've got 15... 25, 26 damage. We could just kill this. And then do more damage here. Do we actually kill next turn, though? Because I don't want to be vulnerable with this attacking me with increased strength, you know? I think with Survivor to block, let's just go ham on this one. And then we can kill this next turn. Hopefully this is buffing and this is attacking. Yeah, there we go. I'm a genius! I am a genius! Are you serious right now? Maybe I should look at my draw pile. It's alright. We're gonna take one. We're gonna screw up Ink Bottle though. Kinda sucks. I'm just getting Ink Bottle up a little bit higher. Okay. Alright, we do have some thorns. Might be good for the boss. There's the footwork. Alright. It is the sentries. I think I might want to actually keep Centennial Puzzle for when we're drawing, like if we can. Like I was thinking about like just taking some damage here, but maybe we still do it. Do we use thorns here? Let's use a power pot, see what we get. Fumes is great. 1,000 Cuts is also great. Fumes takes 2 turns to have any effect. I think probably 1,000 Cuts has more of an effect quicker. Let's just do that. Um... Do we gamble for like Survivor or something like that? Well, there's no way we don't at least draw a defend. Let's just gamble. Actually, I should have saved gamble. Wait, is this a kill? Do we take 8 extra damage to just kill one of these? Let's do it. Getting Electro on defect with a power bot? Yes, indeed. Alright, so we drew there. Oh, that's pretty good. This is full block. Excellent. And now we can do some more damage here. Look at 1,000 cuts go. I probably should have thought more about if I could kill this with 1,000 cuts rather than just killing it outright. But let's take 0 instead of 5. Except now we might take 10. Nope. Doink. Alright, looking good. Peace pipe. Oh, that's intriguing. We're gonna take it, but another gamble? So this is like, what if we get 2 upgraded calculated gambles, we peace pipe away some of our cards, and we get like a couple reflexes, and we get a Tink Shot or something. Like there's some cool stuff that could happen here. Sentries is off of the fight for Power Pot for Act 1 for me. So many different effects are good. Yeah. That's a good point. That it's like, it's a longer fight usually, right? On my, I don't know if you saw Diggity, on my Ironclad, I did a Power Pot for the Sentries, and I got Fire Breathing, Feel No Pain, and Evolve. I was like, literally the best 3 options for this fight. Do we still go to this shop with no money? Well, we can't get to the elite unless we do. We got potions, so let's do it. We have a Smiling Mask at the very least. Apotheosis! No! We could get an Acro? Now here's something interesting, is if I'm removing strikes, right? It kind of makes finisher worse. Do we actually have enough to kill the Guardian without poison or anything like that? How great Apo is on defect in particular, because of Seek. Oh yeah. Did I see your irradiated sunken? No. I'm assuming this is something posted on Discord. What is an irradiated sunken? Oh, like the drone was irradiated and then you turned it into a sunken colony and so it stayed? That's interesting. I think I might have seen that before, but I forgot that was how that works. Alright, wait, what are we doing? We're thinking about the shop. We could also get Cloak and Dagger, actually, which works well with Finisher. That might be a play. We have 74 gold. We would need 75 to remove and Cloak and Dagger. This could also be Knob. We're about to go into, but we have an attack pot for Knob. We have a Thorns pot for this. I think we're okay. We could, we also have a Peace Pipe, so we don't necessarily... We have Peace Pipe and we have Smiling Mask. We have, like, the best removal options we could possibly have here. So seeing if we can get into something that will be a trim deck might be very nice. In which case, maybe we remove now. Well, we can remove a lot later. So let's take the Cloak and Dagger. See what happens for now. Alright, so this will be especially good if we upgrade it. See what attack pot we get, I guess. Since we don't have any vulnerable, so there's no reason to save it. Or unless we save the attack pot for a finisher turn. We could do that, because it'll still get shuffled in. Unless we want to try and gamble for it right now. We've got plenty of damage right now, so let's just go ahead and do the damage that we have. Just do the damage we have. Okay, I guess we take some damage. We're gonna draw our whole hand. Oh, now I just realized we're actually drawing too many, so I'm not gonna be able to shuffle this attack pot in. Doesn't matter actually too much though, because this fight's gonna hopefully be over right now. All out attack is risky. If we discard finisher. And actually, let's see, maybe Riddled with Holes is better. Let's just do this, and then if we discard Finisher, we play Riddled with Holes instead. So now, we can play Riddled with Holes for 15. This is 12 plus 6, so it's automatically more to do Riddled to do Finisher. So let's see what we get here. Flechettes! Oh! Okay, wait, which of these is more damage? I think it's Finisher, right? Because we're gonna play we're gonna play 2 more attacks, and then Finisher will be times 4. Yeah. Finisher. Oh, could have been literally anything. Hold on. Kunai. Yes. Where's my blade dance? I don't think we need a dagger spray right here. I'm not a big fan of dagger spray. If it was the big blob that's in charge, perhaps. Dang it! With Kunai, we need some freaking with Kunai and Finisher. We got a nice little blade dance deck shaping up. Perhaps it's another rat shroom. This will be incredible if we make it in the second half. Yeah, because we got... Yeah, the Ink Bottle and the Centennial Puzzle are pretty good. Kunai is amazing. And let's not forget Niao's Lament over here. It's like hiding in the background. It's like, I've done my job. I'm gonna go chill. But we need to honor its sacrifices. Do we gamble here? Or backstab gamble? I think we do. We're looking for something else. This is what we're looking for, actually. This is exactly what we're looking for. Get some decks, and then we can just block everything. We got so much block. Why are you attacking me again? I mean, we could play like all at a... No, there's no way to do it, actually. Never mind. We gotta play the defend first. And then... So we... Yeah, then we just full block anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh. Well, let's just go ahead and keep playing cards for the Ink Bottle then, since I messed it up. Removes and card draw galore. Yeah, the thing is I'm worried that, like, I don't... even if I remove all my strikes and defends, I'm not... Like, I don't have anything going on yet that's really that impressive, I don't think, to really make use of it. And we can delay another turn, actually, to get another couple Ink Bottle procs. Actually, we can keep delaying. Get Ink Bottle on 9. Blam! Yeah, so I have to figure out what I'm going to be doing, and I guess if we... So maybe we get another Cloak and Dagger. and then we upgrade them, and that's how we get finisher to go off, and then we just like remove everything else. I don't know. Not sure what the plan is here. Ah, now here, do I want these coconut geigers upgraded eventually, but do we upgrade them now? Or do we upgrade a calculated gamble right now? Just to make sure we have one for the whole fight, because this is gonna be a long fight. And we're not always gonna draw, like, we don't have a lot of defend cards. I'm gonna want to upgrade one gamble eventually, I think. So this might be the right time. I think with the Thorns Pot, we're gonna have enough damage that we don't need to depend on extra shivs. Let's do one of these. Alright. Let's go, Mr. Guardian. Let's see what we can do here. I'll wait for a second to play this. Okay. Good job, Ink Bottle. I'm gonna try and draw into... This is my upgraded one, so I'm gonna see if I can draw into Finisher. It's pretty good too. Maybe I should have tried to proc Kunai another time, but it's alright. Not a lot we can do. We are gonna play this. Footwork. Oh, we can just roll with holes and break. So that's fine. We don't need to block. Just do that. Just do that. And see, this is what I was talking about. Like, sometimes we're not going to draw the right stuff. So being able to shuffle these is good. Let's see what we can do here. We can get a little bit of damage done, though. Oh, oops. All right. It's alright, we were not going to play Robo Foals there anyways. I should have looked to see what was in my pile before I played that. Could save a shiv. Maybe I shouldn't be so cautious. Neutralize is good here. We can play everything. Oops. I need to pay more attention to Ink Bottle. We're up 4 decks though with that footwork and the kunai. We are dexing it up. 6. Alright. It's pretty good. Get another proc. We can hopefully get like riddle with holes or something here. It's not what we're looking for, but can we still break? We can't. We can barely break him. Okay. Exact break damage. And now we get our riddle with holes. Well, I mean, maybe we just still play it anyways. Might be able to convince him to run it. Wait, Vin... Is this someone I missed? In chat? Or are you talking to someone in another chat room? Vinny Ayers? Or did you just saw that he was in the list or something? I'm confused. Did I miss a chat? Oh, he redeemed Overlords. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, in this with this game, I don't see my overlays right now, so I will refund your Overlords. Yes. All right, so we can block. We have so much dex. Look at this. We can actually do this. Play finisher, just give it some attention. that's right. We just have a million. I think neutralize is neutral, right? Take 4 damage on our block, but we're going to reduce by 4 damage. Yeah, so that works. All attack is fine. I wish I had kept track, or if there was a way to like see what Thorn's Pot had been up to, because it's been it's done a lot of damage. He's hit me like at least 10-15 times, so we're talking like 30 damage that we've done here. This is turning into a slog, and so it looks like we do have the sustain to keep blocking and hitting though, so it's like not too big of a deal. But all right, well, this is easy 20 block. I'd really love to get this deck with some... So remove all this crap and get some reflexes and some tacticians. And then we can just go off with, like, playing Cloak and Daggers and Shivs multiple times, and then, like, ending with Finisher and shuffling into others. I think that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a fun way to have this end up. So let's do this. Do we want to draw with Neutralize? Sure. Maybe I should have saved it for this turn. Well, maybe our damage is not scaled well enough though, since his breaking point has gone up to the point where we can't kill him very easily, can't hit it very easily. So it looks like we're gonna have to block, which means we have to gamble for our block cards. We got 2 of them. And we can actually get 1 more dex before playing the other one. Block for 1 more. Wait, we just triggered Centennial Puzzle. Okay, I guess this deck has been doing pretty well. We just triggered Centennial Puzzle on turn like 15 or whatever it is. Why am I never getting my Cloak and Daggers in the same hand with my Finisher? Does it matter? This is only 4 damage. Maybe we just all out attack Riddled. Or I guess we don't do that one. That's not the play we're gonna make after all. Alright. Do we just attack? 6 plus 12, 18 to take 7 damage. We need to get some more damage in. Well, let's see. We got all-out attack coming up, Riddle Pulse. I guess do we need... Well, actually, the other thing is next time it's hitting for 18, so we might not be able to block that. We just need, like, 1 defend to survive. I'm a little worried about getting enough damage, so let's do that. Take 7. And we drew a couple defends, so we're fine, because we have so much freaking dex. Oh, it turns out I could have just hit it this turn, but... We'll let the Thorns finish it off. These are not... I don't know what I was hoping for, honestly. Not sure what I was hoping for. Maybe Wraith Form, so we could just, like, play a million cards on our Wraith Form turns if we get the infinite we're thinking about. Maybe die, because we don't really have great area damage. All-out attack is decent, but, like... We could take Tools of the Trade and hope that we get that thing that gives you energy when you discard, because we do have a lot of discard mechanics. All-out attack, calculated gambles, Tools of the Trade, but that's a pretty big bet. This is not great if we don't get that art relic. I'm open to ideas, but I think Die to Die is just like the least bad one. I mean, I kind of like Die to Die. It's okay. It exhausts as well, so it doesn't get in the way of a potential infinite. I think we need a smith thing still, and I hate dome, so I'm gonna take the collar. Let me do the overlord right now. Wait, why does it say report reward redemption? Like, why would you have a reward redemption and then have it be something you could report people for? Overlord. Reject. Refund points back. Go ahead and pause those. So no one else wastes any points. Alright, what are we doing here? We got the Slaver's Collar, so we probably want to look at some elites. And I think we do want to start removing... How many fires are there? If we don't need to rest at the fires, we can get a couple removes maybe. There's a lot of shops. Do we want to just start going to shops? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I forgot about that. Some have text. Good call. I mean, do we want to just, like, hope that we get the shit we need to, like, make this a fun infinite deck? And just, like, start visiting all these shops and question marks and try and get more removes? I mean, I guess the shops are along the way between the elites anyway, so... Whatever, let's do it. Let's go for it. Do we gamble to try and get multiple attacks so that we can, proc kunai right now? Or just put down riddled the holes, probably. Let's just do it. Just do the damage. There's our kunai proc. Oops. I feel like I don't pay enough attention to Ink Bottle, but at the same time, don't know if I would change many of the decisions I've made because of Ink Bottle. 4 damage, get in there, finisher! Actually, maybe that last turn I would have, because then I would be able to delay for this. Alright, I think we can finish. Well, this is actually less damage for the Shiv than it would be for a strike, so... Wait, do we finish? 4, 4, 8? No, we're weak, so we actually don't have a finishing move here. And we don't have energy either. That's only 16 damage. We got a block. Can we draw anything better to block with? Maybe draw into Survivor. So we defend and gamble for Survivor, hopefully. Gamble for Survival, hopefully. Neutralize works. Now we're gonna Ink Bottle and probably draw a Survivor. Okay, we drew another. I was also gambling to try and get through some of the dazed. We actually don't have a lot of them. Alright, we actually block. We take 1 damage there. That's not bad. That worked out pretty well. Still don't have a kill. So So we are going to end up taking 10 more. Yeah, this deck definitely needs something more. Oops, I forgot about Ink Bottle. Concentrate? I don't think that's what we need, right? Flechettes? Heel hook? No. Go to watch Willow? Nice. Have fun, man. Take care. Have a good evening. Like, this has energy, but, like, then we can't use the energy. So. Flechettes is cute here. Because we are potentially drawing a lot of cards. But I don't think these... We just need reflexes and tacticians and blade dances or more cloak and daggers. And then we just remove everything, but we're not getting the stuff that we would want to have if we removed everything yet. So that kind of sucks. Okay. How are we playing this? It'd be nice to have extra energy. Vertical Holes will knock one down, but then we only have one energy left. Which seems like Die would be the play, but it's not gonna do that much damage, so we need to block, I think. Or maybe we don't even riddle with holes. Maybe we just... Can we block more without it? If we footwork Cloak and Dagger, we're blocking for 8. And then we have a Shiv, and we go... That's only 2 energy. And then we go Shiv, Backstab, Finisher, knocks 1 down. We could also just gamble and see what else we can get. But I think that's actually about the best we're going to get. And then we want to knock down... Oops. Which one? Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad of a situation. We got our Centennial Puzzle. I'm worried about this one next turn. Have a lot to play, do we? I think we're going to redraw Die, and this will die pretty easily, so... Oh, we can just neutralize this. Duh. Need to hit it once. Is it worth it to hit this at all? Not really. Well, we're going to draw all out attack, actually. So... Whatever. Not a lot we can do there. I would love to get an orrery. That'd be great. Are we playing everything here? So we play all out attack last? Are we gonna gamble anything? Okay, that kind of sucks. Take a ton of damage. Maybe that was a skill pot turn. Alright, well here's Die, the reason for its existence. And I think we want to maybe hit this one with Finisher. Oh. 7 on both? Or we knock this one down? Oh, confident in our ability to kill them, so I think we need to knock them down. Rather than do the AoE, unfortunately. Can we actually kill here? Maybe with a gamble. Are you kidding me right now? A strike would have done it. A defend would have been fine. Alright. So, yeah, like was said earlier, this could be a great deck if we can get deep into Act 2, which doesn't look like we're necessarily going to at this point. Unfortunately. Alright, so now we want to just try and get some ink bottle going. Increment the ink bottle. The Incra bottle. We can actually just easily get it back up to 9. We have so much dex. That is the one thing this deck does have going for it, is it's a dex deck. Okay. Regen accuracy. Hey, what's up, Idva? Accuracy for when we remove all the cards except Cloak and Daggers. We do need damage. Slice, maybe. Piercing Wells are nice. It's also upgraded. I was like, do I have a Toxic Ache? No, it's just an upgraded Piercing Well for no reason. Maybe we take the upgraded Piercing Well. Upgrades are actually more rare than the uncommons. Having a day off, watching movies and streamers and listening to music. That sounds like an amazing... Sounds like an amazing day. Piercing Well. I'll take one of those. I like the accuracy, but okay. Okay, this is interesting. Strength. Strength is really good in this deck. I think I mentioned that earlier. But the question is, do we get the Jax for strength and lose a bunch of HP all the time when we're not really able to get it back? Or do we just go for the mutagenic strength and hope we can get some damage on turn 1? I think that's probably the play. We don't have any regen right now, so I mean, we literally have a regen pot, but... Alright, let's see what's at this shop that's gonna save us. Expertise? Where are my tacticians and reflexes? What were we thinking of Dolly's mirroring? Oh, that was last game that we were gonna Dolly's mirror something. Okay, here's an interesting thought. What if we get his other regen pot? So we double regen pot and heal the full on the next fight. If we don't die immediately, which we might, because it's an elite, probably. Well, we could do this. We go elite fire shop, or we could go for this question mark, or we could go the fire first, and then hit the elite. We could regen pot off this fight. I mean, this question mark might be a fight also, but... That's a full heal. There's also an Apotheosis, but it's cost all but 2 of our money, so I don't know if we could do that. We gotta start using our smiling mask, I think. Because I don't know if you guys don't know, this is 5 regen, so it has 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? On 5 successive turns. But if you play them both at once, they add together. So it's 10, 9, 8. So instead of 5 and 5, 4 and 4, it's 5 and 5, 5 and 4. So that makes sense. It ticks down more efficiently if you've got both of them ticking at once. So We 10 regen the first turn, 9 regen the second turn. So doubling up helps, I guess is what I'm saying. I wonder what the numbers are on that. Let's see. Well, let's see. It'd be 5 times 30. It'd be 15. 15 for one potion. So it's 30 for 2 potions used individually. And if you have both, it's 55. So you're actually getting an extra 25 health out of playing both. I think I've just convinced myself. We still have enough money for another remove at the next shop as well, if need be. Do we actually go to a hallway fight now instead of a question mark? Just to use these pots and maybe get another pot. Seems reasonable. Just double chug. And then we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, do we just riddle with holes here as well to make use of our mutagen strength? We proc kunai. Alright. Nice. Now we just have to stall long enough and not die long enough for the regen pot to actually basically do its work. So... Seems like a nice piercing wail. Take 0. Increment ink bottle. Alright, this is intriguing. We're gonna take a little bit of damage. But that's okay. I mean, we do have to kill it eventually, so I should be attacking it somewhat. Does it kill? Not quite. Actually, I should have played the 2 strikes instead to increment my dex so I can survive, because I want to survive as long as possible for this regen pot. Yeah, I don't have a lot of dex yet, so these defends are not really doing it. What are we drawing here? More defends and neutralize. Let's gamble. So neutralize, lowers, and then we got block, block, block. We can proc dex one more time. Full block, we heal. We almost full block here. We could try and gamble for something better. Actually, this is pretty good. Because we can actually do these, and they create shivs, which is more for the gamble, so then we can get a... Let's hope for survivor. So we're going to take 4 damage to heal 5. I gambled so that we could try and get neutralized, because then neutralize, since I'm weak, will only do 2, so I won't kill it, and I would take less damage. So now we're at the point where we might not be healing as much as... Again, I'm just incrementing the ink bottle here. So now if we're going to take any damage, we want to kill it. So do we take damage here? Can we block for... 24. 9 plus 12 is 21. So we take 3 to heal 3. But this is even more. So we take 2 to heal 3. I'm really, really milking this as much as I possibly can. So now we're going to heal 2. I don't think there's a way to block this much, so we just get our kill. We're going to lose out on 3 hit points of healing. But we healed from 9 to 51 in that fight. We even got ink bottle on 9 by accident, so... Acro's good here. I kind of want to upgrade these cloak and daggers, but also we can toke is really strong. Remove another strike. We need the cloak and daggers upgraded actually, because we need to be getting multiple shivs from them in order to get our kunai procs going. All right, let's see if we die to the stabbing. We probably do. It's a good finisher turn. It's a really good finisher turn, actually. Because we have our mutagens ticking right now. 9 times 4. And we did it 1 kunai procs. We're gonna block most of it. Did half damage turn 1. It's not too bad. Now we're gonna have a problem though. Okay, we blocked most of it. Okay. Oh, that's right, it's an elite, so we actually have 4 energy. We have a 4 energy. Maybe we draw something? Hey, we drew a survivor for the full block. Alright, there's our upgraded cloak and dagger. Nice, nice, nice. Riddle with holes is more damage per energy. Unless we do the all-out attack, it's more damage per energy. This is 20, this is 15, but if we all-out attack and discard the defend, we're screwed, so I think we just have to do this. Taking some damage. Candy Wind is the artist. I'll listen to that song in a moment. Okay, we can actually just full block. Bow. See, once we got our decks procced up here a bunch, it was pretty strong. Okay, Piercing Wheel is really nice here. Let's just do that. We know we're going to play that regardless. And now we can just try and do some damage. So we can do a little bit of damage here. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Can we kill? We can barely kill it. Woo! Nunchaku as well. That's really good. That's really good. Do we take an Endless Agony? I'm actually not sure. If anyone is still around in chat that knows the game, well, then let me know if you think what you think. Agony's good here. Okay. Like I don't see people take Agony very much, so I'm like a little suspect. I've never really tested it myself that much, but I feel like it's good here with the ink bottle and the kunai and everything, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true. With the gambles, it's gonna create more cards in hand. That's true. All right. What we got here at this shop? Deflect is looking really sexy. I don't think I need another footwork because I'm getting a lot of decks off of kunai. But then deflect is like a free way of using that, right? And we're gambling into it a lot. But we can't deflect and card remove. Where are my tacticians and reflexes? I like how we got Slice for 25 and Swift Strike for 1 additional damage for 90. I really like Deflect here. It increments Ink Bottle as well. It's gonna make a lot of use of the decks, but then we're not using our Smiling Mask. We haven't really used the Smiley... Well, we used the Smiley Mask a little bit. We haven't used the Peace Pipe yet at all. I'm just not getting... If we're getting the card rewards that I wanted, then we could just Peace Pipe away everything else, I think. We're not really getting what we need. Kind of regretting having Riddled with Holes. Well, Riddled with Holes again is good with the mutagens, so it's fine, but... No Blade Dances. Backflips are pretty good in this deck as well. I can only afford one thing though. I need a deflect, I think. Alright. Paper Crane. I'll take it. Can I afford to upgrade here? We got 2 question marks and then a elite hallway, so we actually don't have too much left to deal with. I guess, well, I could take another fight. I could take more fights to try and get those cards that I think I need. There's not a lot of question mark events that get me cards. But I'm also worried about dying if I take too many fights here before the boss. Okay, let's see what this is and then we'll decide. Alright, well, these are good. These are very good. I think we have to add a card though. 1 out of 20 is a really good chance we'll get one of the things that we need for this. Healing 13 is really cool in this situation because we're gonna need the hit points, but let's add and see what we can get. Okay, there's a Tactician. We have an accuracy as well, but I think the Tactician is just what we've been searching for, right? Especially if we can upgrade it. This is going to proc so many times with all our calculated gambling. Just thinking about it for a second though, expertise can be good here. Like you get low on cards, you expertise gamble, but that's mostly works if you have tacticians to get the energy to keep playing those cards. Escape plans are fun. Not in this deck though, got a lot of attacks. Okay. Now, question is, fights or question mark? Well, there's only one fight. If we go this way, it's 2 fights and then an elite. If we go here, it's question mark, elite. I still feel like we could probably take an elite. Who are the elites here? Slavers? Slavers I feel okay about. Because if we draw any of our good attacks on turn 1 with mutagens, we can do okay with the Slavers, I think. Like the chance, we definitely obviously going to get backstab. It's 3 strength, yeah. So we're gonna get backstab, obviously, and then if we draw die, or all-out attack, or roll with holes, any of those are gonna be pretty good to get a good head start on the Slavers. We don't have any potions, though. So maybe that's another reason to go for fights, to get a potion before we hit this elite. And then the other one is the leader. Gremlin leader is actually going to be pretty okay because we can backstab one of the gremlins right off the bat. So the elite's going to be. I think we're okay against the elite. Oh, I don't know, man. We do need card rewards, but I'm just like, I'm like doubting myself that like I can actually get through the fights well enough to survive the elite after getting those card rewards, right? I guess let's go here, and if we take a ton of damage against this, we can always chicken out, I suppose. Okay. Let's see if we can knock the bird down on turn 1, huh? We just killed the bird on turn 1, apparently. Okay! We got 2 kunai procs as well? Do we ever calculate a gamble here? I think we can deflect gamble, but just increment our pot. We didn't want to draw that, unfortunately, but oh well. It's just a hallway. It's fine. Hopefully we can get some damage in here. There's our Endless Agony with Finisher. Seems okay. Oh yeah, this is a good situation. Oh, except I forgot to leave enough energy for the defend. So that's not optimal. That could have been done better. And I'm weak now, so this is 10 plus 10 is 20. We can block pretty easily though. If we gamble, we trigger Tactician. We don't have any dazes in our pile yet. How do we not have dazed yet? What happened there? Why do we not have any dazed? I thought the first turn it turns on the Hex. Maybe I'm just confused. Whatever, let's just gamble. Gamble again. Oops, I probably shouldn't have. I did that for Ink Bottle, but I forgot I'm just going to get a dazed from it, so. Now I maybe die. Yes, this is exactly dead. I mean, playing that last attack didn't change things, but maybe I should have played that a little bit differently because I overplayed cards. I put all these dazed in my. I should have realized that there was my draw pile was low and that I was going to be filling it up with dazed, and so I should have played less cards when I didn't need to block that much. I was just trying to go for the kill, and in the end I played myself. Damn. Oh, I was feeling so good because we had all this combo in our hand, right? Let's play all the cards. He's not attacking for much, so let's just play a bunch of stuff. Exactly dead. That's too bad. This deck had a lot of potential. Again, like we got, if we'd gotten, you know, like a couple, like even the Tactician earlier than we got it, and a Reflex. This, I don't know. There's so much potential here, right? And a lot of these attacks we took Act 1 ended up being a little bit of a liability. It was a cool idea. I didn't really pull it off well enough. I'm not sure really exactly how I should have played it different. I had these tools to remove cards, and I never really got a chance to use them that much. I think I only used... I don't have the mod. I need to get that mod that shows you what they did. But I think I removed 2 cards with the Smiling Mask. I never toked with the Pipe. So I could have had a much trimmer deck. Damn. Anyway, I can listen to this song now, I guess. Want to build a trailer for my game? Maybe. Are you making a game? What kind of game are you making? I currently have the time to make it. Dot. Comes out in 2 weeks? Wait, what the heck? Oh, I opened up the Steam, I see. Let's take a look at, we're gonna play at least one more game of this. Dot. Have I seen this game before? Or maybe I saw a game that was like similar to it. Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah, it's because I saw another game that was like a puzzle game that had a similar look, where it was a ball on a plane like this. But I think I downloaded it and then like I started to play it, and like the very first thing it did was the ball just fell off and I lost, and it wasn't clear how to make the controls work it so it wouldn't do that. So I just deleted off my phone. I was looking for a phone game to play like on the train. Huh, interesting. I mean, you have some gameplay videos here as well already, so what are you're thinking you want, like, what do you want to be, what do you want different for this, for a trailer? I'm curious. Oops. Just try to unmute it. Is there no sound here? Oh, maybe there's no sound, okay. Logos and music. Yeah, message me on Discord, and we can talk about it when I'm not streaming. We can go over some details. This looks like it'd be fun to do. I'll help you out. Do you already have all the footage and stuff, and you just need it to be put together, or what? I'm still trying to figure out how this... So you're just like, you're launching the ball in different directions to these nodes and then picking which direction it goes? And you like have to like try and complete it with as few moves as possible or something? I guess I probably have to play it to like... A peaceful game about traversal of worlds. Sounds cool. Lowest number of clicks. Ascend to the next world with the least number of actions possible. You can play as a dot, heart, cat, or penguin. Oh, it's free. Okay, cool. Yeah, and even like, let me know. Yeah. Talk to me on hit me up on Discord, and we'll discuss it. Cool. Oh, and you sent me this song also on Spotify. I don't have a Spotify account. I don't know. Can I still listen to it? Candy Wind. I can't listen to it without having an account. Maybe I'll try and check it out later. All right. What are we doing here? I need to pee. So I'm just gonna leave these options up here for the chat to consider while I go to the bathroom real quick. And maybe I'll grab a snack. BRB. Alright, Lurker streams, votes for the rare relic. We are in accord. Duvu Doll. Alright, well... I mean, it's not terrible. It helps a lot the early game, but it's not really what we want long term, but maybe we can make use of it. We'll grab some curses, get our strength up. Having one strength at the beginning is pretty good. What I don't remember what we got actually. We lost max HP, so we're not even like don't have a curse or anything like that. I'm looking at this path, and on the left we could do 3 fires and the super elite. We can go elite, fire, elite, and then we're missing out on another fire here. We can go to another elite. So we can go through a lot of elites or a lot of fires. On the right side we have elite, fire, shop, elite. I think maybe we go here and then decide from there. If we feel like we need to chicken out, we actually go through the super elite, because then we just have a lot of fires to go through. If we feel strong, we can go through this multiple elite path. So let's do that. Alright. I'm not even going to use the strike. Their +1 strength, but we will later. Look at this. Look at our strength going off. Good job, Duvu Doll. Do we have a kill here? We do. The Duvu Doll is carrying us hard. We want to go for the eyes. I'll take one go for the eyes. Weak can be good. Can be good to apply weak. And we even got it upgraded, so it's double weak. That's perfect, actually. That's really nice. We need a little more cards, so I'm gonna go for this. Look at this. Upgraded strike with a Duvu Doll. We are putting out the damage. It's not what you'd normally expect. Let's see. Go for that as dual cast is 16, 20 damage. So we don't need to play. We can save 1 hit point by playing 2 defense. Blessing of the Forge, self-repair. I heard someone the other day, I think it was Paparazzo or something, someone that was streaming it, that was like saying something about self-repair being like an essential card. But we do have the Duvu Doll giving us strength, and so Barrage is getting a bonus as well because it's multiplying the strength. We don't have a lot of orbs yet, but Barrage could be good later. But self-repair is let's hit the self-repair. It might not be the best play, but it's some sustainability, which we kind of need. Let's see what happens with this. Not what we were looking for. We wanted to hit this one so we could kill it with the strike, but it's alright. What is this bull crap? I'm gonna play self-repair now, just so we can kill it as fast as possible. Like so. Sustainability is good. Dark Orb's also good. The thing is, these are good cards, but I cannot play them against Gremlin Knob. And if I'm going to go through 3 elites, I'm going to hit Gremlin Knob at least once. If I'm going to go through the super elite, I can risk it, and maybe I don't care. I'm going to take a darkness. It might not be the right play, but What do we don't transform here, actually? Strike sucks. Storm. Alright, so now we have a deck that is pretty good against a lot of things. Not against the boss either. This is actually we're gonna lose this game, I think. I think we're gonna lose this game. Now, is there a world where we just go through the left path through the super elite, use both of our potions to beat the super elite, and then that's all the elites we take for the whole nap, and then we probably rest, and then we get 2 upgrades, and then shop later, or we take an elite, or we just take the hard path. Because again, if we go up against Knob, I think we die. Yeah, this deck loses to Gremlin Knob. Oh, I just realized this is not the card I thought it was. This is terrible. I think we might just have to take the super elite path. Can we really afford to just get 1 relic for the whole act, though? But then we're upgrading darkness, and what else are we upgrading? We don't even have anything else to upgrade, really. You got Duvu. I mean, we could try and lean into that more, maybe, and get other cards to help with Duvu, but, like... So you're saying we should take the hard path? Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. We got the Gremlin Knob. This kind of sucks. I think we might need to not play dual cast yet. It does 16 damage. It's gonna take... Actually, this takes 5-6 turns to get the same amount of damage, so we'll just play it. We're gonna use both of these pots, probably. I think we have to do some crap here. We're gonna play the strike. I think we have to play the darkness. Do we have to play the zap? We do. Oh, maybe we don't have to play the zap. Well, we die next turn if we play the zap back. Well, we have weak. Zap's gonna be like 9 damage over time. If we could just dual cast this, we win. So let's avoid the zap. Instant regret. So, because there's also that when we play self-repair, it applies the lightning, so we got that. So now if we play zap, we die. So that's cool. So basically, if we draw dual cast, we win. If we don't draw dual cast, we lose. If actually, and it's funny because even if we had zapped last turn, then darkness would trigger this dark orb, and we could still win. So if we played zap last turn, we would have died because we would have had his attack would have gone up by 5. We have 4 hit points. But if we'd had Yeah. Is there a way we can defend here? I don't think there is. He's weak. Let's see, if we do this, we block 8 and attack goes up by 3. Block 5, his attack goes up by 3. Block 5, his attack goes up by 3. So yeah, it's still gonna be too much. Well, I mean, I even said like this deck loses to Grumblinob, but it could have been the Super Elite could have been Grumblinob as well. Good night. Hello and good night. All right. Well, what can we do if we get the 3? Well, let's see here. If we go here, it's a very good chance we get a free elite and possibly 2 free elites. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Windmill Strike? It's good against Guardian, I guess. Yeah. Golden Idols seems fine. Shop. Get a Mental Fortress. Flying Sleeves? Then we have 2 retain cards. Sets us up for some retain shenanigans, potentially. Let's do it. Too bad we don't have Duvu. Okay. Brilliance would be nice. Do we want Prey? I don't think we do. Brilliance? Damn it. Do we want a second Eruption, though? I don't know if we want a second Eruption. We'd rather have a Tantrum or something. I let fate decide. I decided we didn't get a card. Brilliance would have been really cool to get there. Oh, dang it! We could have had 2 free elites. We now have 2 Mental Fortresses. And that was probably, we shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have taken both those Mental Fortresses, but now that I think of it. But if we could just survive, we can we're set up. We got one free elite. We gotta meditate. Oh my gosh, we got Mental Fortresses, we got... Maybe we should have gotten the second Eruption now that... Yeah, meditate's great. So the question is Shop or Fire? I think we probably want to upgrade... Eruption, maybe? Yeah, let's upgrade Eruption. I usually wait on these energy upgrades. Wait, what? What about Imagine Dragons? Oh, it was another tab, okay. Alright. Where is my... Eruption? There it is. We can actually block a lot with just Eruption here. We need to stay in Wrath, because we just need to kill... I think we're gonna die. Let's Swift Pot here to get some more damage down. We retain this, so we'll just keep it in hand. We'll take 8. Rather than Miracle Meditate, we'll still take 8 if we do that, so let's just see if we can get a kill here. Bam, bam. 14 plus 12. Looks like a kill to me. Blue Candle. Interesting. Ragnarok versus Wallop. Man, this would be really... would have a really great deck if we had Duvu Doll this time. Ragnarok, Flying Sleeves. Where's my Duvu Doll now? Sorry, we got a free elite from the Owl's Lament. We got a good start. We got 2 Mental Fortresses. This is already a lot of good potential. If we get a rush down, we're in fine shape. Do we want a Ragnarok or a Wallop? Probably Wallop is the safer play, but Ragnarok is yellow. Alright, now where are we going? We're going through... I never thought about where we were going next. I guess we're going over here. Because there's an elite over there. Let's see if we can kill an elite. Ceramic fish. Okay, this is... not great. Windmill Strike might carry us here, though. The heck are those Protons? Yes! Exactly! These are pylons. We're battling 3 pylons that are coming after us. We can actually Eruption Vigilance. We do not have our mental fortresses in play, though. So that kind of sucks. We could also just Vigilance Defend. That seems like a sucky move. We gotta do some damage here. We're the Watcher. We kill stuff. We actually just Ragnarok here? Potentially get a kill? No, I don't think we kill. We do 10 damage to an enemy 5 times. We'd have to hit 4 of them on the same one. It's a lot of damage, though. Otherwise, we can just strike, Vigilance, Defend. The Epic Archon transformation? Yes! I think I have part of that as one of my alerts, don't I? I don't know if it's on this screen. This one? Is this what you're talking about? I think that may be what you're referring to. Yes, I do. Alright, so I want to just Ragnarok and YOLO it, but I don't think that's the play, actually. Let's see, it's 50 damage divided by 3. It's a pretty significant amount of damage per hit, but I think this is just do this. We almost kill this one at least, so we're in good shape on that sense. Your arms look like chick magnets? My arms? You mean like IRL? Thank you, I think. I have been working out of late. I think we might want to take some... Why are these mental fortresses at the bottom, by the way? What the hell are you doing there? It's so weird that they're both here. I might want to do 2 strikes to kill this. Because otherwise it's going to put more dazeds in my deck. I already have a lot there. Take 5 to avoid the dazeds. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to take 5, but I think it's worth. Let's play Foxhole and work out together at the same time. Okay. This hand is terrible. Let's Fox out. What are you doing to me, game? Why? I've got these damage cards that would kill them. Alright, here we go. Now we're going in. Alright, so this is going to be 52 damage, so it's going to instant pop this one. So we just do this. And then this is 50 damage. This is 16 damage. So it's going to kill 1? Or let's see. If it... The worst case scenario is it does 3 to 1 and 2 to the other. So this will be at 16, and then this kills it, so we can just go off of Ragnarok. Or... that is the other option I forgot about. It's alright, we still win, but it was so awkward. Workhole. I like workhole. Alright, get in there, Windmill Strike. Dead branch. Do we actually want a dead branch? Legit question here. Because the thing is, the only thing we have that exhausts right now is our miracle, right? But this deck is like pretty close to getting some sort of infinite going on, right? If we just get some draw, like a rush down or something like that, we've got these mental fortresses, we're switching back and forth. Do we want to clog the deck with whatever we get from our miracle? And the answer is we can't afford not to. I should have looked at that card first, but... Alright, I'm a little bit worried about taking this fight, but it's like... I think we have to go to take this fight, and then we can heal. I really wanted to go to this shop, but like... the chances of getting healing at the shop are relatively low. Diggity is watching something with his family. I think he's just lurking. So he may not see your message. Question is, can we do a fight without taking damage? Well, I guess, or do we want to risk going to this shop first and see if we get some healing there somehow? But the shop also has the possibility of getting us a rush down. I think probably trying to get a fight with no damage and then healing here is the play. We're in danger. There's could be waffle. That's the thing, but like waffle is not very common. I mean, it's like it may be common, but it's not. There could be a regen pot as well in the shop. That's pretty much it. There could be a bird-faced urn, which gets us a tiny bit of healing. Well, you know what? Either way, we're gonna have to survive a fight. So we can go to the shop first and then survive a fight with whatever we get in the shop, and then we can go through here. Let's try that. That seems like this. And we got... Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Lesson learned. There's no healing here. Well, there could be healing with Entropic Brew. Worship? Lesson learned would be great if I had more hit points. I'm actually thinking about picking up Worship. Because the thing is I already have 2 retain cards. So, like, if I could get... And I have a lot of retain, actually, with meditation as well. Meditate. So if I can get that rare that lowers the cost of retain cards, then Worship becomes free, and then we're going into Divinity all the time. Lesson learned gets us a lot of upgrades, though. Which would be very handy over time. But... we have no upgrades right now. Very few upgrades. But that's all we can buy. It's just lesson learned. And it barely helps us right now against this fight. Worship doesn't really help us against that fight either. We can get Worship later. We could also card remove. We can't buy a potion if we get lesson learned. Impulse buy. Alright, we're dead. Wait, are we dead? Now we get rushed down. We survived the fight! We didn't get a lesson learned proc. I got over anxious there. I should have thought about that more and seen if there was a way to get a lesson learned proc. But we got inner peace. Now we just have to not die. I think we have to heal here. I don't think we can take on 3 mushrooms. Even if we get the perfect starting hand like we just did, we still probably lose. We have to play it perfectly to... It had to go perfectly to actually win this. I don't like it. I don't like it, but it's what we have to do. Can we? I don't think we could take a super elite, can we? What was the last elite that we saw? I already forgot. Sentries? Sentries, right? So this could be Gremlinob or Lagavulin. We probably do really well against Lagavulin. We have no potions though. I don't know if we can take a super elite. We got a bag of prep. That's really good. Now, the question is, do we need to heal? Or what if we upgrade Windmill Strike? That might be as good as healing. What does Ragnarok do? 6 times 6? Jesus. 36, 72 damage with Ragnarok and Wrath. We could also upgrade Meditate. There's a lot. We have so many good upgrades here. So any upgrades that saves us 20 HP. Alright. Let's see how we do here. Alright, this is a pretty good start. Oh, that's right, we have blue candle. We can get rid of this. Pray? Alright. I don't know about this. This seems, like we're just dead. We just die, I guess. Should have rested. What did Miracle give us? Simmering Fury doesn't help. 36. We can block for 10. There's no way for us to get out of Wrath. One, two, three. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a lot. There were some ways we could have gotten out of this. I'm just bad at this game. I should have thought more about this turn 2 situation and what I could do here. I mean, the thing is, though, is what I probably should have done is played Eruption turn 1 and then meditated it back. Because if I do that, then it's in my hand, and then I can stance switch here, although it doesn't necessarily... Yeah, because then I can play Ragnarok. Is there a way I can win with Ragnarok? 25 damage? No. Actually, I could have just stayed in Wrath, maybe, as well. I didn't play this fight well. I'm gonna replay the fight. I'm gonna call this a loss, but I'm gonna replay the fight just to kind of see if there's a different way of playing it out that would have gone better. So we did this. Got Prey. We did this. Oh, wait, we didn't do that before. Oh, we played it differently. That's right, we got Prey from the Curse, and we played the Miracle in turn 2. That's alright. Same thing. So... I probably would have done something like, well... maybe I would have just done this. Because then I know I can break it next turn if I get like any attack. That would have been the play. And then I pop this and I just Ragnarok. And now I just hope I don't die on the next turn. Yeah. Yeah, and then we just win the fight from here, I think. Spirit Shield. Just Ragnarok, I guess. Just naked Ragnarok. Just run Windmill Strike here? Get the damage down, or do we save it for another break? We'll redraw it. Hopefully we can get out of Wrath. Yeah. So I mean, we would have won this fight if I just played the first couple turns better. Alright, let's do at least one more then. Back to the Chad. Alright, I should have thought about that. I should have thought about what my turn 2 looked like. Incrementing my calories. Wait, X, were you going to bed? Or are you actually still around? 100 gold, maybe? Go to a shop? Fire Elite on the left. Going up the middle, we have Elite Fire. Fire Elite, Late Shop. A lot of the same stuff. Maybe we take the money. Take the money and run. Go for this early shop. Do that. Here for the moment. Do you work out usually? For some reason I didn't think that you did. Do we ever want to just attack right now so we can kill next turn? Let's see, I think he blocks for what, like 9 or something like that? Let's find out. I don't think this is the right play. Oh, he's not even attacking me. That's fine. Used to, but you stopped going at the start of quarantine? Ah, yes. I did too. I've started going back last year. Carnage is pretty good. If we can upgrade that, that'll be a nice big chunk of damage. Akabeko? Akabeko Cleave? Akabeko is nice. You kept your gym membership the whole time? I actually tried to. I was gonna keep it just to like have it in the background, like in case I ever needed to go if I was traveling or something. But they actually canceled it. I had to re-sign up for my gym because they actually like canceled everyone's memberships. I don't really want to pay for Cleave. I might pay for Feel No Pain though, but Akabeko has a lot of cool possibilities. Orichalcum is actually really legit here as well. It's a really good Act 1. It's like bad later, but it's a really good Act 1 relic because you could just go ham on attacks and still block a little bit. I don't currently have anything that works with Akabeko. But it's so... it can be so fun though. Let's take it. Actually, I can still buy the cleave. Okay. Exact money. Keeping it ensures the gym is still there. That is a good point. That's a good point. Alright, we can't take this. Curse. Hitting a lot of fights here. Akabeko cleave. Hopefully we can kill one. Right off the bat. Alright, easy fight. Pommel Strike versus Wild Strike. Pommel Strike's a little bit better later on. Akabeko cleave, baby. So Akabeko is already working out really nicely for us. I wish I was one of those guys who could work out at home. You need the routine of going somewhere. Interesting. I actually would love it if I could get a home gym. That would be amazing. I would do a lot better actually if I had a home gym, because then I wouldn't have to like drive and get stuff set up and waste a bunch of time, and sometimes just getting out the door is hard, which I usually am pretty able to be motivated to do that, but like it'd be easier if I could just go to my garage instead. Do we ever want to upgrade first? This is fire. This is 2 fires and 2 elites if we go this path. If we go this path, it's elite, fire, fire, elite, and there's a shop later. We don't need that shop now, do we, though? We're not going to have a lot of gold. Let's go here, because then we can actually smith these. Instead. Let's do this one first. But at home you don't have the push of all the other fit people around you. That doesn't affect me really. We can afford to stall a turn here, I think. I'm gonna strike first. 27 damage. Alright, we'll take 9. We should be able to figure it out. No, I'm not. Actually, it's the opposite for me. That when I'm at the gym, and there's other people around, they're usually taking up the machines that I want. And so, it just doesn't help. Because I often can't do the workout that I want to because someone else is on the machines or on the rack or something like that. Exhume is really good sometimes, but I don't know if it's good here. Drop kick. What's our boss? Hexaghost? Drop kick would be okay against the Hexaghost. We'll take a drop kick. Alright, what do we got here? We got the knob. And we start off with bash in hand. Here's where drop kick gets some extra damage. Do we want a pommel strike here? And potentially draw into one of our big attack cards that we want to play next turn. It's a 3 in 10 chance we draw something we don't want. It's a 4 in 10 chance we draw something. No, 5 in 10 chance that we do draw something that we don't want. That we want to draw now, so let's go for it. Alright, we drew cleave. It's kind of in the middle. Not the best, not the worst. I think Perfected Strike kills next turn, so we can play this and save 2 hit points. Getting out of the house is nice, that's true. Today I went to the gym and then like I was able to like go to the store afterwards. There's the real... Man, now I regret taking cleave. Whirlwind is so much better. I don't have anything that works with rupture. Eternal Feather is pretty good. See if we can draw something good here. Oh, that actually blocks for more than that. Okay. But I don't know, I feel like I get outside anyways. I get out of my house enough. Because even if I'm not going to the gym, I make it a point of going out to, like, oh, I am weak. And I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm just saying, for me, things work out alright. The way things would work out better for me if I was able to do stuff at home. Another whirlwind. If I had Chemex, I'd take it, but I don't. Heavy blade, we don't have anything to use. We don't have any strength yet, so we'll skip that for now. I think I'm getting better at not bloating my deck. This is good, because we're about to get free healing with Eternal Feather. Upgraded the Carnage, it's perfect. Perfect! And now we upgrade the Whirlwind, so if it's sentries, we can wreck them. And it is the Lagavulin. Do we wait and then we can hit it with the Whirlwind with the Akabeko, I guess? Sure. That might be better. Stop going to the bookstore. I never really went to the bookstore anyways. I've recently discovered the library. I know that sounds dumb, because, like, you know... Oh, I messed up the Horncleat. I should have thought about Horncleat. Oops. I should have attacked on turn 1 so that I could utilize Horncleat for turn 2 to block, but... Alright, well, we just took a lot of damage. We got a Kunai. Take another Palm Strike. That upgrades our Perfected Strike, and if we can get those upgraded, there'll be some card draw as well. It's you! We have one more energy, or like a strength or something like that. We could avoid taking 11. We could attack pot. I don't know if attack pot's worth saving 6. Gifts, green tea, self-improvement, and picking up chicks. I've heard about the that strategy that people have mentioned of, like, instead of going to a bar and buying a woman a drink, go to a bookstore and buy a woman a book. Seems harder to pull off, though, to me, to be honest. Alright, we are not going to do too well against Hexaghost. Do we want a Wild Strike? Again, it upgrades our Perfected Strike. But it adds wounds to our deck. Our deck's big enough that maybe it can handle it. Take 1. Free heals. Upgrade Bash, maybe? I think Bash gives us the most damage. We might have to use our attack pot here. If we don't, you play Carnage, then it disappears. I think we need to play it, because it's ethereal. That sucks. I would rather play Bash or Whirlwind. Whirlwind with Akabeko. But this is a marathon of a it's a 7-turn battle. So turn 1 is not as important as the rest of it. Oh, I should have played Strike so I could proc Kunai. Oh well. This is a good one for the Horncleat, though. Not too bad. Find Debraz in the fiction section, point at the book she's cracked open. Wait, you read that kind of thing? What's the implication there? Like, you're saying that you're surprised that you found someone that reads what you read? Is that what you're saying? I think rather than block for 5, blocking for 9. This is perfect. We do that. We trigger our decks. We still get the block. Okay, that was what I was looking for. We just whirlwind here. Defend whirlwind. Seems pretty good. Make her defend her choice. So you're using the bookstore to neg women? Is that what you're saying? We need to save Carnage at this point. Perfected Strike does more damage. Goodbye, Carnage. You've done your job. This is getting a little spicy. This is gonna be close. No, it's not close. We just die. Oh, I suck at this game! I thought we were gonna have enough damage. I don't know how we didn't have enough damage with these big attacks. Carnage and Perfected Strike. We drew them both on the same turn twice. This is a race. This match is a race to try and kill before that turn, basically, you know? Alright, we're back to silent. This seems obvious. Take a rare card. If the curse is bad, we just remove it on 4-2. Wraith form? Grand finale? Grand finale is really hard to make work if you don't have manipulation. I think it's just Wraith form, right? If we had like, what you could do is, you know, you draw 7 cards turn 1. You draw 5 cards turn 2, 5 cards turn 3. So you just take Grand Finale, and then you take 2 more cards, and then 1 out of 3 times you get Grand Finale to kill on turn 3. But that's not very dependable. Alright. What was the curse we got? Writhe? It's pretty bad. I want to spend money to delete it. Killing that doesn't block anything, but it stops it from making us weak, so it helps, or frail or whatever. Iron Chad seems like newbie bait. I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly. It is easier for new players, if that's what you mean. Oh dear. Am I gonna get baited? I think we're gonna get baited. Cause like, Wraith form with catalysts is like the ultimate silent deck. I don't have any poison, so I'm really hurting myself here, but you know. If we get any poison, we win. Okay. We did the remove. Can we afford to lose 20 hit points? think we can't afford not to. 2 defense upgrading is actually really good there. Easy to learn with a lower power ceiling. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I don't think... I think that's probably accurate. Yeah. The thing is all of the classes have a way that they can go insane. All of them have basically no power ceiling in a way, you know? They can all get to powerful places that can just cannot be stopped. We got a poison card. So now do we even take elites? I guess there's no way to not take an elite, is there? Gotta take the max HP. We can't take HP damage here. Alright, let's see if we can take this elite. This power pot might be our salvation here. And Venom is perfect. Because now we can do this, this, this. And now we have poison applied, so we can catalyst this. I don't think we can Wraith form. Not yet. So we're gonna take some damage, but yeah. I think it's probably like with some characters, it's easier to get to a dominant place. So like Watcher, you can get to an OP spot really quickly, like you kind of saw earlier, right? But they can all get to be ridiculous very quickly. Oh, look at that. All dazed. All dazed all the time. Alright, now we have to play the Wraith form. Just to not die. I don't know if we're gonna win now, but... Okay, so this is interesting. We can do this and this. And we're dead. Wait, no, we're not dead. Why are we not dead? Now we're dead. No, we're not dead. Someday we're gonna be dead. Okay, now we're dead. Now we're dead. I suck at this game, man. I still watch every new Transformers movie on Netflix. Dude, the Transformers franchise is such garbage, though. There's a lot of movie franchises that are garbage, though. Okay, can we get a free elite here at all? No. Look at this path. We could theoretically go here. Wait, no, then there's 3 fights. But then there's like a lot of no fights in a row. We can go fire, question mark, fire, treasure, fire, question mark. There's a whole string there without having any fights. Alright, well, we can both go, and if she says Transformers are garbage, I'll date her. And if she says Transformers are great, you can date her. There's no way to get an elite out of this at all, so we just gotta figure out the best path. And this path with 3 fires and elite at the end is intriguing. There's 2 elites at the end here. It's a dangerous path. 1 fire and then 3 elites. It's probably the best value, though. Let's try that. Bam! Essence of Darkness, we got a defrag. We're already building a strong deck here. Strength pot, barrage, darkness. Darkness solves a lot of problems. We can take some damage here. Oh, I should have gone to the shop. Oh well. Strength pot or Vuln pot? Probably a Vuln pot. It does more damage. In this instance, turbo, recycle. Just take a turbo. It's better right now. Defrag plus is really good. You know, I was thinking about that. I don't know if I have any good excuses to visit Texas coming up, though. I'll have to check to see if there's another DreamHack or something like that coming up in Austin or whatever. I don't know how close you are to Austin, but it's an easy place to get to. We could theoretically do this super late and then do a shop. Is that the play? Or we could just question mark elite. And we still get these elites later. Let's do that. We got a lot of elites coming up. We still got the shop. Okay. We still got the shop. Doom and Gloom, maybe? Want to see Mole Trap body slam a hobo? Fortunately, I identify too much with the plight of the hobo, having been one myself. I probably just offer to let myself be body slammed by the hobo. I think Doom and Gloom might be good here. We have a darkness. We upgrade the darkness. It helps us out with the other dark orbs. This is also good against sentries. What about war paint? Bag of marbles. So much darkness going on right now. Do we need a bullseye? Ugh. We need a bullseye. Do we need a chaos? Whatever, we'll just buy out the shop. Just buy everything, it's fine. We got another dark orb, we got that, we got here. Okay. We should have maybe got that strength pot. Dual cast, darkness. Turbo kind of sucks here, but yeah. When we need to, we could use this orb of darkness to just trigger these other dark orbs and probably get a victory here. Does this work? Defrag Doom and Gloom? Maybe defend Doom and Gloom? Doom and Gloom is going to trigger this Dark Orb and kill this one regardless. It doesn't matter if the defrag's in place, so we'll just do that. We'll block some damage instead. That sounds way better. I'm glad you agree. Alright. We got Dark Orbs ready to, as soon as we trigger these Dark Orbs, they die. But we have to actually trigger the Dark Orbs is the problem. There we go. Peace Pipe. Oh. Interesting. Ball Lightning? I think we need Ball Lightning, unfortunately, for Gremlin Prayer Wheel. That's pretty good. which is very good, especially early on. Let's see if we can defend. We might use our fear pot here. Maybe it's for Knob. Okay, that's some damage. Okay, now if we can just get our stuff here, we win. Okay, GG. Double card rewards. Don't need that. I'll take another defrag. Now, if we can upgrade that, we have plenty of focus for the rest of our lives. We just have to survive. That's gonna be a problem, but if we can survive... This is not surviving. This is getting hurt. That's taking damage. We Vuln pot here. 10 plus 7. 17. 23 damage, so Vuln pot should get the kill. And we might get another potion here as well, so... Oh, well, we actually barely got that kill. I didn't do the math, but yeah, we got an attack pot. Cold Snap. Barrage. Tempest? Tempest to trigger all our Dark Orbs that we've got. Now, this is our only source of frost that we've seen, so let's go ahead and... Okay, now if we don't die here... I know I've said that, but... What if we... Essence of Darkness here... to get 3 Dark Orbs in place, so we can just start triggering them with Ball Lightning and stuff. I think we might need to do that. So let's do this, this, this. No reason not to do this. Okay, I think we're feeling strong here, but dual cast is going to be 13, 26, 39. We die unless we use this. Okay. We'd use both pots on Gremlinob. We have a meal ticket. A boot sequence, maybe? Alright. Now we can rest here, so we hopefully don't die against this next elite, and then we will go into the boss with a good situation. Do you want to attack here? I think we just hit the Dark Orb. And then wait. So we can let the Dark Orb get moving. Get ticking up a little bit more. Get our defrags in play as well, actually, that's important. That is not defrag. We got two Dark Orbs ticking though, so this is fine. This is a pretty good situation. We can dual cast these. Yeah, I mean we just need to wait and then dual cast these and we're fine. We have a lot of focus Do we play this? Or do we just wait? We can always trigger this later. We're never going to trigger this other one. Let's just do a strike. Yeah, now whenever we trigger this, it's fine. Okay. We got through it. We got through it. We got a rainbow. I'm getting some mad orbage going on here. Got a lot of good orb cards here. Do we ever rest here? Or do we just do defrag? Let's not make the same mistake. Let's just not die. Not dying is supposed to be a very good thing to do in this game. I should probably use the strength pot here. Defrag. Dual cast. Oh, shit. We didn't break him. I gotta wait. Oh, that's right. We have Ginger. We have Ginger! Do I ever just, like, not cast this Dark Orb? And just let it get huge? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if we're making a new Dark Orb, right? Did a lot of damage. Nice, nice showing up dual boot sequence. We can't afford to take damage, so we can't play this lightning, unfortunately. Okay. Chaos, darkness, defend. We're alive. We're technically alive. Mexa Warrior. Hope everything's okay. Nice to catch you streaming. Thank you. Yeah, welcome. And then of course this is not Brood War, but if you're not sure, we do. I'm going to be doing a Brood War stream tomorrow. Actually, we'll be watching some Brood War tomorrow afternoon, so hopefully you can join us then. But thanks for coming by and saying hi. All right, this is okay. We can do this bullseye, and then that will trigger that orb. Okay, we can pull this off maybe if we can get around to these other dark orbs and just trigger them somehow. So we can do this. Do we play the cold snap? Cold snap does 4 damage to us. Oh, I think we need to kill right now, don't we? Oh, are we just dead? Because we need to play bullseye. Yeah, I think we're dead. If this had been a lightning orb instead of plasma, we would be okay. Oh, excellent. Nice. Well, have a good night. Buenas. Buenas noches. Yeah. We would need to play bullseye, zap, cold snap in order to apply the lock on. Apply the lock on, and then we would need to play zap and cold snap to trigger 2 different orbs. So this would be 36. Still wouldn't be enough. Oh, it's already got lock on. Oh! We're so close! Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna lose when we win! We're at 6 damage. Wait! Wait! Wait, it's gonna take bonus damage from the lock-on! Because I was thinking we had to play Bullseye to do the extra 10 damage. I think this does extra damage. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that it already had lock-on applied. If it didn't already have lock-on applied from the previous one, then we would have been screwed there. But that Dark Orb and the extra, it was perfect damage. Oh my god. Ooh! I am not sure what to take here between these two. Which one would you take, Diggity? Literally perfect. Electro solves a lot of problems. We have some focus already. We've got some other orb stuff going on. But Echo Form is just so strong if you can get it in play. I think we have to take the Electro though, right? We got focus, we got a little bit of energy. We have a lot of darkness. We've got chaos, so we got a bunch of random orb generation. Got a lot of orb generation. Rainbow, chaos, ball lightning, cold snap, doom and gloom, darkness. So we got some orb generation. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, All for One doesn't really draw us anything anyways. Except Turbo. I do need some draw, though. You're right. We do need some draw, but All for One is not the draw that we seek. See what I did there? I think it's just Electro, right? Like, Echo Form is super strong in a lot of situations, but Electro we can get in play. Like, if we don't get another energy, we can almost never play Echo Form. With the defrags, the Electros become really strong as well. Yeah, Echo procs the darks as well. It's true. Alright. It is decided. Nuclear Battery is really interesting because it's like free energy, but only at the start, and then you get rid of it pretty quickly. I think it's probably the play here, though. I've seen P-Box go off on defect, though. I was watching Paparazzo, whatever his name is. He P-Boxed. He had 7. He had already removed some, so he had 7 strikes and defends, and he got 5 rares, and they were all good. It was like 2 bias cog, or no, something crazy like that. It was like a bias cog and a rainbow and a seek, and like it was insane. I'm not gonna probably get that, but sometimes P-Box is good. But energy is also very good. If we do get draw, thing is with Nuclear Battery also, like when you proc it or when you evoke it, it gets 2 energy, right? So like there's some situations where you can draw, evoke it, get more stuff, play more stuff. It can set off a chain reaction. I convinced myself. We do need some card removes now, though. I have to go to the bathroom again. Well, we can hit 2 shops on the left side. That's card removes. I always end up buying more stuff at shops, though. Elite, Fire, Shop, Elite. Seems like a bad value. On the right side, we have Fire Elite, but no shops. If we go up the middle, we can go... That shop doesn't hit anything at all. Well, I guess Fire Elite. Shop Elite. Kind of like in this left side. Shop, elite, fire, fire, elite, super elite. Seems like a good one. I don't think we cold snap here. It's hitting for 11 next turn. It's pretty easy to deal with. We would rather keep the energy, I think. I need to upgrade that darkness, so it can actually be like adding value to these. Alright, what can we do here? Defrag, defrag, dual cast? No, that doesn't help. Defrag electro. Zap electro. Zap electro triggers all of these. Is that a kill? This is 30, this is 38. Plus then we have 9. 38 plus 9 is barely not enough. So we have to make a dual cast play, I guess. Dual cast electro. Doesn't trigger the second dark orb, but then this is 36. Plus 8. That sounds like the play. 36 plus 8 is 44, and then we'll have 2, so it'll be 6. It's exact. I did my math right? Yes. Woo-hoo-hoo! Math, bitches! I really need that thing that gives you hit points from your cards. Okay, here's some draw. That's also draw. We just got 2 draw cards. Oh, do we want apparitions? I have to poop. So I'm gonna go do that. I think about apparitions. I don't like losing the hit points right now when I'm kind of doing well, but I also don't really have any good block. I don't have a lot of... I have 2... I guess I have 3 sources of frost orbs. I don't know if apparitions are good enough. Let me think.
Upgrade complete.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did I miss something? Oh, I missed... Damn it! Hello, everybody! I was pooping, but I'm done pooping now. So, welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Paparazzo. 18. Much appreciated. It's a little known fact, by the way, if you guys aren't aware, that there were 17 Paparados before him, and they all just had something wrong, or they just weren't optimized right, and finally in the 18th one they got it perfect, they got it right, and then they stopped there. So that's the origin story, by the way, in case you didn't know. Anyway, yes, this is Bulltrap, the legendary StarCraft god. I wouldn't quite put it in those terms myself. I know who Pult is. That's about all your StarCraft knowledge. Pult? Hey, that's a good place to start. Anyways, welcome everybody. Sorry I was AFK when you raided, but we're back now. Knobbers, let me go. Now that we got a bunch of people to give me some advice, what do you think here? We got a good deck with some orb generation and cycling. We got a couple defrags. We're gonna upgrade the other one. We got a little bit of draw now as well, so this is shaping up to be a pretty decent little deck, other than all this bullshit at the top, right? But I don't know if it's strong enough to block, and so I'm not sure if I should take these apparitions. They are usually pretty good, I guess, yeah, but I guess they help me get some of these orb things in play if I draw them. I don't know. Alright. Sounds like we're thinking that apparitions are good here. The thing is, like, it feels like a really big hit to my hit points, you know? Especially since I'm over half, so I'm not, like, I'm also losing current hit points, but... Maybe apparitions are what we need to survive long enough to actually get other stuff. We just need to... We've always able to remove all this crap, but we just need to get, like... We need to get our focus... We need ways to draw to get our focus in play, and then get some frost orbs, and then we can block, right? So maybe apparitions help us get there. Alright. Yeah, losing current hit points by 20 is a big hit. But, I'm probably gonna lose those anyways, once I get to these elites, so... 275 gold coming into a shop? Yes? Duh! Good job, meal ticket! See, we could have been at full health with 80 right now. It's alright. Okay, so... There is an orrery. Orrery. Even if I pronounce it right, it sounds wrong. Orrery. What was that curse? We probably want to get rid of this. Man, with this prayer wheel, I really wish we had the singing bowl, man. That would make the singing bowl was here. We'd buy it and then we'd orrery, 100%. Let's see what we get. Double energy and a cool-headed. Not a huge fan of these. We got a Streamline Plus. Maybe Compile Driver? We don't need, wait, did we just get the same, is it? Oh, it's the same one, okay. There's a loop here, and there's a recursion. I actually am thinking about taking this recursion plus, since we got a lot of dark orbs, and so it'll help us keep them ticking. Compile battery, always click. You're a fan of the, wait, which one? You're talking about the, Wait, wait, what are you talking about, battery? Oh, you mean the nuclear battery. Okay. I was like, was there a charged battery? I actually didn't see that in one of the options. Wait, what are we talking about here? I think I want this loop, right? Compile driver. Yeah, because then we're always starting off with 2 cards. Or it's always going to give us 2 cards, right? And we're often going to have 3 cards out of it. So that's a good draw. That's a good point. Alright. Yeah, same Cray, or K-Ray. I used to kind of like be a little bit meh on the orrery. I didn't pick it very much. And then now I'm like, oh, actually, like, looking at 15 cards is very strong. Like, I'm not really doing a power deck necessarily, but like, loop can just be very, very good in a lot of situations. I love getting multiple loops set up and then putting like a frost orb on the front. It has shop rare chances. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I did not know that. If I take one more cool-headed... Okay, I want this recursion. So the question is if I want this cool-headed or not. I need to upgrade my cool-headeds and my skims and stuff to get my draw going. So I think if I take one more cool-headed, then I'm done with cool-headeds until I get them upgraded. I don't know how I'm gonna get these upgrades anyways. We got a few fires. Well, I mean, hopefully we can... Now, is there anything else? Do we want another loop? Or do we want Centennial Puzzle, actually? Centennial Puzzle's really strong. I had no clue about the rarity thing, actually, yeah. 5 hallway fight wins? That's a good way of thinking of it, yeah. It's pretty much always gaming. Yeah. I can still buy the loop. Well, if we have another shop, potentially... No, we're not going to go to the shop, because we're going to go to these 2 fires instead. Get those aforementioned. I think we're strong enough now that we can go through this super elite. Hopefully we'll get some potions by then. Well, we can always decide after this elite, see how bad we would lose. But the thing is, again, like, well, maybe we'll get another loop later. We won't have to pay for. Let's wait. Let's wait. You want to buy a pot? These aren't very good. Well, this one's good, but... Alright, let's get moving. Let's get moving. Let's see how our new deck rolls. Oops, I didn't realize I had an extra energy and I didn't play that strike. That was silly. Alright. Apparition, do your thing. We could do... Well, maybe we actually... Cool-headed and then we recursion the plasma. And then we compile driver. Let's keep this party rolling. There we go. And we got turbo for some more. We got it. We're doing it. We're doing stuff. Easy money. Alright. Alright. Now what? Now we just electro and win, I guess? That's a lot of attack, though. We actually need to be careful here. Rainbow electro. Is there a guaranteed kill we have in this hand? Is the question. Well, if we are going to... Let's see, Electro Rainbow procs these two, and then we've got 3, and then we proc all 3, so that's going to be 33 damage. That sounds like enough. That looks like it's just about enough. Okay. Okay, just had to think about that for a second. This is very good. This might be something we save forever. We have another compile driver on offer. We have machine learning. Storm. We could get 2 compile drivers. How ham do we want to go on these compile drivers? They are draw 2 or 3, but like... I guess they're basically like skims, right? Almost. It feels like too many, though. How many draw cards do we have? We have 2 cool heads, which are currently not really draw cards. So we've got compile driver, we've got skim. That's it. Maybe we need at least 1 more. Not skilled enough to properly utilize puzzle. Bottle, I just always forget. I always forget to like look at it. I could take machine learning. I don't have any relics that really help though. Like if I had a mummified hand, I would take this machine learning. I'm a little bit worried about ending up facing Awakened One also with all this crap. Loop, defrags are fine against Awakened One. Okay, let's see how we do against the Slavers. We're gonna play that. We're gonna play that. We're gonna play that. And we're gonna play that. Okay. I'm already liking these apparitions after all. Okay, Electro is really nice here. I think we might want to... Cool-headed and then dual cast the Frost though before we Electro. And then we can recursion that. We'll get another one. And we'll smack him in the face for good measure. Wait, is this gonna deal 10? No, it's gonna deal 5, so we'll kill him. Okay. Alright, this deck is feeling okay. Turn 2 of Act 4 elites. Yes, that's actually something I was specifically thinking about, is that you can almost always arrange to take a little bit of damage on turn 1 of those elites, right? And Centennial Puzzle is like really good for that situation. Doom and Gloom just wins the fight. No, we're not quite, it's not quite dead yet, but we can still do it. What are we drawing? Turbo? We can maybe draw Turbo and play some other stuff, but it doesn't matter. I actually don't want to take even 1, so I'm actually going to play Defend, I think, just to not take 1. Now that I am Apparicious, my hit points are precious. Whetstone. Consume? I like having more focus. I don't have orb slots though, so consume kind of is hard to... Do we have a whetstone? Oh, the whetstone's for attacks. In before 2 strikes get upgraded. Or we get like the 2 best ones to upgrade actually. That works too. I mean, you know. I like how Spire was like, we're gonna spite this guy by like giving him what he didn't say was gonna happen. Okay. Let's draw first. Not a great time for the apparition. It's okay. Just need to get Electro here. Beautiful. Defrag, Electro. Cool-headed, so we get some Frost. Do we even need Apparition? Well, it doesn't matter. We might as well play it. It's gonna go away anyways. Alright. This deck is feeling okay. I'm actually kind of liking where this deck is going, you know? So we're gonna rock this with Recursion. It's gonna do 11, which is gonna kill this. If we bullseye this, it'll kill that. I think. Yep. And then we just strike. And we win. Okay. Okay, Reinforced Body looks like it might be a good card. Tempest. Do we need Tempest, or is that getting in the way? I might take another Turbo. We currently have no other way of getting extra energy. Tempest is getting in the way, but Reinforced Body is nice to have. Okay, now we start our upgrade spree, or do we start toking? I think we need to upgrade this other defrag, and then we start toking after that, probably. I don't think the other upgrades do as much. So let's do that, and then we'll start removing, card removing, I think, at these other fires. Oh, Mamori. At 37, upgrade over remove. That's fair. But also, like, what if I could get it down to, like, 33? Because I have Peace Pipe. I can get rid of a lot. Do I want Elmamori? Let's take it. What else are we gonna upgrade though? What has a big effect for upgrading it? Loop maybe? I guess I want my draw cards, don't I? I want to upgrade my draw. So my cool-headeds. Yeah. Alright. Fine. Fine, you convinced me. This is a weird turn. Do I ever opacity or capacity here? Hey, Blue Plague. How's it going? Welcome as well. A couple other people that said some hi earlier. Lost Jinjo was asking about if I'm the StarCraft mole trap, which I am. Welcome all. That raid timing though. I just scrolled back up and saw the reactions to the BRB raid. Oh well. I think I want to consume. And then we just rainbow, I guess. And apparition. Okay. Save loop sequence. Seems like an okay way to do it. Cast. Cool-headed. Oh, now we got an apparition. But we don't need it. Actually, we play this, we get hit for 1, and we proc Centennial Puzzle. That's actually pretty good. The apparition doesn't matter that much. I guess we can full block anyway. Look at this recursion. Get recurred. I guess we have to play it again. Is that full block? It is. Okay. Haha. Don't need to play turbo then. Okay, this turn we die. No, we can proc this. Maybe we block pot here. Okay. Okay. Incense burner. There's some... Okay, okay. Alright. So we have several draw cards. We have a few cards that give us energy. This deck has the potential to do some nice cycling now, if we can get rolling. But we have to get rolling, so... A Seek would be amazing. This is nice timing on this apparition. I think we don't play Darkness. Or Boot Sequence, we take one for a Centennial Puzzle. A little bit worried about this fight though. If we strike this, it goes down. We're no longer be attacked for 11, but this goes up to 18, so we're still saving 5. But we then just die, almost. Do we ever liquid memory something right here? Block for 5. What do we liquid memories here? We can block. We can use liquid memories to block 10 with boot sequence. We could liquid memories cool-headed and try and draw into something fancy, like a reinforced body. Let's see. There's 1, 2. There's 3 cards that get us out of this. That's not good odds. Okay, there's our apparition. See, this is what I'm talking about. If you can get some draw into gain energy, into draw into gain energy, you know, there's some very strong things that could be done. I'm making sure I'm keeping enough energy to play this apparition at the end if I need to. Although at this point I'm blocking. Hold snap blocks as well. Does some damage. Okay. That went pretty well. That went pretty well. Alright. The avocado, man. The avocado. Okay, do we want another aggregate? I feel like we're bloating our deck at this point. Maybe we just skip it, even though it's pretty good. I'm not sure what we can add to make this deck better right now. I like recursions, but recursion minus is kind of hard to... Alright, the defining moment of this run is happening now. Do we defeat these boys? And I accidentally set up my burner on a pretty good number. I think we capacity pot here. $21. Wait, they're coming in for 34, so we need to do this. Now next turn, we're gonna have our invulnerable. This goes really well with the apparitions as well, by the way, because then we can compound them. Okay, this is a beautiful aggregate. Oh, that was sexy. We're definitely gonna play apparition for next turn as well. Let's consume. Let's... Wait, this is for each unique orb, so I'm not gonna get any... Oh wait, no, if I do this, then that means I'll draw more with this. Oh yeah, poggers. And actually I can do this. I can Doom and Gloom. And then I can recursion the energy so I can play more of this stuff. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Playing so many stuffs. Let's just dual cast this now. Get the damage in. Alright, I'm feeling good about this now. We still haven't drawn our Electro, which would have been helpful in this fight, but we got out of it pretty well regardless. I think the capacity pot worked out. Maybe it wasn't necessary, but we didn't know that. At this point, I feel like I can just kind of play random cards, but I'm trying to be a little bit deliberate about it. I have to play 2 here to kill him. Okay, looking good. Now we get Electro. Took your sweet time. Alright. Maybe I should have stalled for Incense Burner there, actually, come to think of it. What number do we want Burner on for this fight, actually? 4? I don't think we need those. In which case, do we want to take a hallway fight just so we can get the Incense Burner on the right number? Or do we feel in danger with our hit points and so we don't take a fight? I think that's probably... Oh yes, please! Oh yes! Love it. Love it. These aren't the potions I wanted, but it's still a good event there. Rest for 11? Might be necessary. Burner on 0. I should have set up Burner on 0. What was I thinking? How are you doing, VM service? I'm resting for 11 is not very much resting, but it might be what we need to do here. Although, yeah, I wish we had the capacity pot now, actually. I should have thought more about before playing it. I was just like, this is a super elite. We're not in good shape. We need to do everything we can. It's gonna be hard to block Hyper Beam now, you know? Without extra orb slots to consume. Hyper Beam is turn 6. I'm not sure. Yeah, that would have been really nice to set up. Oh, is that why you're saying burner on 0? So this is lined up for the Hyper Beam. What could we upgrade here that makes a difference? Apparition, so that we can keep one apparition for that turn. VM service. Too wet. Reinforced body. Loop. Is there a world where we can survive by having like a frost orb on loop in the front and like consume one of our 3 slots and have a dark in the back and then just wait until we just go off with the dark orb? Probably not. Alright, well, so many cards that an upgrade won't make too much of a difference here. So let's rest so we have a little bit more of a buffer, as it were. This could be a good starting hand. No more draw. Kind of sucks. I also just realized that we have no way of getting rid of these artifacts. Well, we can use lock on, I guess, but then we can't use weak until we get rid of the artifacts. All right, let's see what we can do here. Die? Is that what we're doing here? We have apparition. I guess we have to play apparition. There's no way else to get out of this. Try to figure out how we can, maybe we play darkness and then consume, or chaos and then consume. Okay. This will give us puzzle. Oh no, I wanted that Electro! That Electro's really good against you. Jerk. Jerk. Do we get rid of our plasma here and draw? We have to. We have to get some stuff moving here. Well, this actually does get our Electro back if we trigger Ball Lightning. And then we can play it. Then we don't have a Dark Orb ticking. Sorry, we're gonna need to get rid of these pests if we're gonna get our Dark Orb doing anything anyways. Alright, so Instance Burner's coming up here on an okay turn. What did this steal? Defrag Plus? We want that back for sure. Oh, perfect. We got it back. I don't know if it's attacking next turn, actually. Do I loop? I don't think it attacks next turn, right? It does. We have another apparition, so let's get loop in play. Loop. Okay. I made the right call, I think. Perfect. Okay. So... now here's a question. Do we actually... maybe we don't draw right now. Maybe we don't play anything. Because then we have apparition next turn. Is it attacking next turn? Yeah, you guys can backseat me for sure. Is next turn the Hyper Beam? If you're not being obnoxious, I don't mind backseating. and I definitely, I'm pretty good at this game, but I'm not as good as a lot of others, so I miss stuff, and chat helps me out sometimes. Hyper's next turn, so we don't play anything right now. Then, because then we save this apparition for Hyper Beam, right? Genius! Look at this. Boop! Get machine learning in play. I would rather get a darkness in play, actually, but it's okay. There we go. Now we can... what I'm thinking is if we put Frost in front, we get the loop going, we could put Dark Orb in back, we can maybe defend long enough, because I don't think we win this without a Dark Orb, right? If I compile driver, what am I drawing? I could draw an aggregate, so I could play more stuff. Attacks every other turn. Okay, so we gotta worry about next turn. So we didn't draw anything that gives us more energy, so we're just gonna Doom and Gloom so that we can loop this Frost next turn and hopefully not die. And we get this Dark Orb ticking in the back, and we can just eventually get a dual cast on it, and maybe we survive. Well, there's no block cards in our hand, so that's interesting. We can just dual cast the Frost. I think Consume is too... I don't think we can go on down to one orb slot, because we need to be able to tick our dark. So maybe we just let Rainbow actually right here. Cold Snap Rainbow, then we trigger the extra Cold Snap. Yeah. So now we have another Cold and another Dark. It's kind of all we can really do. Damn it, Reinforced Body. I would much rather have you next turn. Which means, do we need to draw now? So we can, no, we can just recursion the Frost, I guess, and maybe hopefully get something else. Any beamers? Oh, hey! Dude! Look at that. It's like I planned it. I didn't, but it's kind of like I planned it. Good job, Incense Burner. You're looking out for me. Get in my back. Great work. Great work. I don't think we chaos here then. We just chill. Just chill. We don't want to recursion. Actually, do we recursion the Frost Orb so that we get the Dark in front so it loops? Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Are we actually we're getting near to a point where we could theoretically dual cast this and get a kill. So which is why I'm thinking I might not want to draw right now, because if I draw right now with compile and I draw a dual cast, then I cry. Like, what else am I drawing that's useful? Unless I want to try and put the Frost in front for the next attack. I think I just need to have to get as big as possible, because this is going to go up to this is going to be high enough next turn that if I draw a dual cast, I win the fight. If I play Compile Driver and I draw a dual cast, I lose the fight. So let's see how this goes. We got the dual cast, baby! Yeah! Woo! Oh man. Actual 6-head play right there. I'm proud of that one. I would like to say think preserved insect. Oh wow, what is this? This is a tough choice actually. Bias cog has a lot of focus inside of it. Card. Wow, I'm glad we got multicast, guys. I mean, multicast is actually not unpickable here. It's actually because we're working with dark orbs. Multicast on a dark orb could be very pog. I'm really curious what you guys think about this. Cringe? What is multicast cringe? The thing is also, this is 4 focus, right? Hypothetically, if we get Echo Form and yeah, right, Apparition's Echo Form, never mind. It's no contest. I was gonna say also that if we Echo Form the defrags, both of them, then it's the same amount of focus as the other one, but we can't take Choker here. Dripper? Echo auto shields. Exactly. Is this Coffee Dripper actually? Do we have Meal Ticket, which heals us for almost half of our max hit points? Sozu's pickable, but potions are really good for getting me out of jams, you know? These are good potions to keep if we wanted to like try and preserve our potions with and just have Sozu. But I feel like we might be able to get away with Coffee Dripper. Shout out to Ginger, by the way. Making sure we did extra damage with our strikes. Which made the difference there. We were just like a couple damage over on killing on that one, so. I really am proud of myself for that play though. For putting the Dark Orb in front for the 2 turns so that we could tick it up with loop enough to go for the, and then not drawing so we could make sure we got the dual cast. I hate to toot my own horn, but certain point you gotta stop thinking. Start acting. Alright, we already have the green key. From what I understand, there's 2 other keys to get. Kinda wanna go to this kinda wanna go to shops in general. There's no late shop. I just wanna go to shops for healing mostly. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. It feels like there's less floors. I know that's not possible, but for some reason, just because like there's like this giant gap, it's making me feel like it's small. If we go up the left side, we can go Fire Elite, but there's no shops. The shops are both early, unfortunately. They don't really help that much. If we go through this shop, we go Fire Elite. So we're getting a shop instead of a fire, but maybe we need that because we've got money. I don't know what we're buying. We're probably buying a relic actually at the shop, so that's helpful. Yeah, I think that's where we're going. Go up through this shop. We're taking extra fights, but that's okay because we're gonna heal up a little bit. What in tarnation? We're gonna boot sequence here. Doom and Gloom reinforced body, I guess. Seems fine. Do I need to wait? Is that enough? This is gonna be 14. Plus 5 is 19. We're gonna take 5. That seems better. Seems like a better turn to me. Whetstone is the Spire solution. That's a good point. Yeah. Alright, so we can actually... let's see what we draw. I'm really a little bit concerned about this guy blowing up on me. We could just Apparition Rainbow. We don't need Apparition if we Rainbow, actually, because then the Dark Orb kills this. So we defrag Rainbow. Sure, because I don't have to worry about spikes with the orbs, you know? That seems like a good play. Get in there, aggregate. Chaos! Oh, well we can just do that, and then we'll just do that. And we got Burner set up on 5, which I guess is, I forgot about Burner, so I didn't think about it too hard, but it seems like a good number. A Fusion. A Fusion Plus! We'll take that one. Look at you, unupgraded Fusion. I don't think we need another Doom and Gloom, though. No. Okay. I gotta make sure not to add too many cards in my deck, though, because my deck is already insane. I forgot I had Echo Form. Alright, I just drew so much energy turn 1, and not an ability to use it. Do we ever take 3 to get Centennial Puzzle? Feels bad with my hit point pool. Probably necessary, though. Only allowed to forget it once it's in play. Do I just Electro right here? Echo Electro? Does that just win? Just kill everything? I can also just Echo the Apparitions. And then Electro. If I want to get Burner up a little higher for the next fight, maybe. Seems like a good plan. Coming at me for 5. So we just chill for a couple turns, let the Burner tick itself up a little wee bit. Oh yeah, look at that Echo defrag, baby. And we're just gonna try and win this soon, so we're gonna do that. Oops, did we accidentally... Oh shit, we accidentally won the fight, didn't we? I wanted to wait longer, and I was like, oh, let me just play some more cards. I'm too powerful for my own good. Alright, well we got Instance Burner on 2. Exactly like we wanted to. Self-repair? Could be very helpful. Maybe I should have thought about that longer. My deck is so huge, I shouldn't be taking... It's too late now. But now I'm basically never gonna get, like, all my stuff in play because it's all so spread out. Unless I can pull a Seek. Alright, so now, here's the thing, is now our next fight might be an Elite. So what do we want burner on for the elites in Act 3? Giant head, you want it on like 2. Repto, you want it on 4. I feel like Repto's probably harder. So you probably want to get it on 4 if possible. Bullseye first, then Electro? Yeah. Then we're keeping our Plasma Orb actually. Hiya! Okay. This is gonna be hard to deal with, this fight. Like, for example, right now, where we die. Are we dead? Are we dead? Not quite. We're almost dead. Are you kidding me? The thingo went off and triggered my puzzle? Oh, come on. Lost my puzzle cards. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to keep my plasma. Alright, well, we're not technically dead. If we can survive this turn, we are intangible next turn. God, I really need a capacitor. Draw app. It's a good plan. I can almost defend with Rainbow Defend also. If I do Rainbow, I'm going to trigger both these orbs. I'll get 14 block. And then I'll have another orb in place. It's Frost. So it'll be 14, it'll be 18 block, plus 5. It's 23. Take 2, we're on 2 hit points. I could skim to try and draw an apparition, but I think guaranteeing that we live is good. If I did the math right. I did the math right. Okay. Oh boy. This is a tough one. Do we just zap right here and try and go for a kill next turn? No, we need to try and stall Ink Burner, right? Stall Ink Burner? Incense Burner? You could abbreviate it Ink Burner. I don't know how we stall this, though. Maybe we just go off and hope that we get Giant Head. We're gonna lose this game, aren't we? It's gonna be a long-ass game that we're just not gonna end up winning, are we? I guess we want to play Loop regardless, but then the question is, do we play Zap? If we play Zap, there's a good chance we can kill next turn. But if we don't play Zap, we have a Frost Orb, and we're going to start with enough block to block the thingy. At the end of your turn, take 12 damage. That applies after the Frost Orb, right? I don't have to play Defend to block it. It's going to be 1 because I'm intangible, but... I think the Frost Orb happens first, right? If we zap right now, we definitely can kill it next turn. Let's do that, because then otherwise we feel bad if we just die. Alright, is there a way to... I mean, fusion kills, but is there a way to not kill and to survive? No. Apparition on the bottom. I guess we're just Ink Burner on 1, eh? And we didn't even get a Self Repair in play, let alone to try and Echo Form it. My deck is too big. Deck is too big. Another Self Repair. An Overclock. I like Overclock. Deck's too big, draw quickly. Charge battery, though. Oh yes, meal ticket! Thank goodness for meal ticket. Okay, what do we want here, guys? What do you think? What do we want here? Another Overclock? We could take the Toxic Egg as well, and then Overclock, I think. No, we don't have enough money for that. Toxic Egg is very sexy, but it's a little bit late. Clockwork Souvenir would be amazing if we still had the, if we had the, Bias Cog. Oh, Potion Belt. Focus Pot? I'm looking at this elite. Alright, we have to survive this elite. Or, you know, well, we could dodge the elite, right? We could go to this fire instead. We could dodge elites for the rest of the thing. We still have to beat the bosses, though. So we don't have to face elites. But we have Coffee Drippers, so we can't heal at this fire. Because I might be an idiot. Remove. Seems good. Focus Pot we're gonna take. If there was a glacier here, I'd grab that in a hot second. Potion Belt now no longer does anything for us in the immediate. Let's take an Overclock. Another loop? We need to just we need to upgrade our other loop. Maybe that's our upgrade. Probably is. Probably upgrade our loop or a cool-headed. It's a fight! We might be dead! What you got for me, Chaos? We'll cast that. Boot sequence. Get another dude in play. 22. We're taking 36. I should have maybe focus potted before. Are we dead? I should have done the math actually, and then decided if I want to focus pot to get more frost before I dual casted the frost. So we got 36 coming in. We currently have 22, 32, 39s. almost dead, but not quite. Well, this is interesting. We can get Echo Form and play an Apparition, but would we rather get Defrag Consume in play? We can Turbo to get more energy, actually. So we're definitely going to do this and this. We actually... No, we die if we don't do that. So we have to Apparition. And then I guess we do this, so the Dark Orb can maybe kill next turn. 3 hit points in a dream! I'm thinking I skim first because then I can maybe draw Lightning Orb and then Pile Driver draws for more. So let's skim. Oh shit, I forgot that I had that. It's alright, we drew everything. It's fine, we're fine. Fine, everything's fine. What are you guys worried about? Like I said, forget Acroform until it's in play. And once it's in play, you forget about it. Easy. What's up, Pyrophoria? What does that mean? It sounds like pyrophilia, but it's not. Pyrophoria, is that like a pleasure from flames or something like that? It's kind of cool. Hadn't heard that name since some excellent casting of StarCraft and GSL. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? When your character came out of your head and not your face. Yeah. I was told that, in Korea, it's like rude to have a beard. Okay, now this is an interesting situation. If we want to, we could actually, if we could get Burner on 4, if we could kill this turn somehow, so a way we can win this turn, so that way we can have the Burner end on 4, and then we could try and take this elite. We also probably want to take question marks to try and hit shops so we can heal. Pyro and Euphoria, there you go. How does Tasteless cope? He's more beard than man. So let's see. If I Ball Lightning this one, it dies, I think. Almost. Now we can Compile Driver. No Electro. We can Recursion this, though. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have Strike and then Recursion, so it would do more damage to the other one. I'm kind of dumb. We have no more draw. We can do this, and this, and this. Do we want this? This just gets rid of the dark energy. There's no way to kill, so we want to... No way to kill, we'd rather chill. So it could have Burner on 5, which is good against Nemesis if we kill now. Right? Oh, that was a lot of cards. If I just hit Doom and Gloom, then I would have killed on this turn. So 5 is good for Nemesis, I think, right? Doesn't Nemesis attack on turn 1? But we have Boot Sequence for that. Let's draw some more. I think if we just cool-headed fusion... Well, let's see. The thing is, if we cool-headed and this lightning kills this one, then... Oh, fusion still doesn't kill with the 30. It's only 30. Does Electro kill? Probably. Yeah. Dupe Pot. Another aggregate. Charge ready. Another compile driver. Gotta get the defect to pop off. Yeah. Do I want a dupe pot instead of one of these? And the other question is, do I want another aggregate? Whatever, we're bloating our deck. It's fine. Card draw and energy. Card draw and energy. Card draw and energy. If you take enough of both of them, eventually we'll have a deck. What does dupe pot hit? Dupe pot is really strong for some things, right? I think the dupe pot's probably better than energy pot. Okay. Shoot, man. Instance Burner on 5 is good against Donu deck as well. Oh, we're gonna hit at least one fight before then. We really need to take these question marks so we can hit a shop so we can heal. Maybe the coffee dripper was not the play. We have to smith. We must smith here. Cool-headed. What's the question mark gonna be? We've got the Omamori, baby! Like, this is what we need, right? I don't take a relic, right? Yeah, screw it. We got a full heal. Woo! Oh, man. Well, now do we take an elite? Question is, the fire or the elite? Because is an upgrade worth as much as a relic, a random relic that we might die from? The Spire smiles upon you. Like, the thing is we've got low hit points. We've got 3 apparitions, but we never draw them because we've got too many cards in our damn deck, because I'm kind of bad at always bloating my deck. And this thing can go off if I draw the right stuff. Like, if I get aggregate overclock on the turn 1, like, we can get moving, right? We can get this deck shaken. But if we don't get that on turn 1, we just die. So, can it really be this easy? So as an upgrade, is there any upgrade that's worth risking death for a relic? Loop, I want my loops upgraded. We do have Instance Burner on 5 though. There's only one more fire. Oh, well, let's see though. We have to pick up the key at some point. So if this is the key, we only have 1 fire left. I'm thinking about taking the elite just because then if we take damage, this question mark could be another shop, and then we might get a heal off of it, right? Some other form of healing. What relics can we get? Actually, there's a lot of relics that are going to be really helpful to us. Mummy Hand, Bird-Faced Urn. Yeah, I mean, if we could take the key here if need be. Let's see if we can make... Oh, we even got this. Oh, he's not even attacking. What are you, jerk? Why are you not attacking on this turn? Idiot. Really? Apparition? Actually, this triggers for next turn. Sweet. Okay. Because I was intangible this turn, playing it makes me intangible next turn, so... All part of the plan. Unfortunately... I drew this one. I think I take 1 damage to Centennial Puzzle for next turn. I can't actually heal at the fire because I have Coffee Dripper. Alright, so this is a good situation. We could do a lot here. Overclock, aggregate. We can start going off here. Cool-headed, loop. We don't have any more draw, so we might want to keep this in play, but we want a Dark Orb ticking, so... Let's just play all those things. And we'll Doom them at the end, so we can get a Dark Orb. Incrementing. Alright, now this is where we die. We don't have Frost Orb. We can hit the 45. We have Echo Form in play. Do we have to Dupe Pot defend? If we hit defend right now, we're at 47, and we're going down to 2 hit points. If we Dupe Pot it, we only... Yeah, I think we just have to, like... double defend. Well, that was a bad turn. Murder on 4 is kind of good for whatever our next fight is, if we can get a kill right here. I mean, we die if we don't get a kill as well, so that's the other reason to get a kill. So, aggregate. +1 for every 4 cards in your draw pile. We could probably draw Apparition. We have. I'm remembering that we have Echo Form in play, so I'm thinking we just overclock right now. We draw 6. One of them has to be Apparition, right? It's not even close. Although we don't actually necessarily want Apparition. We wanted damage. I don't know why I made that move. That was dumb. Can we get this Dark Orb to trigger? And play Self-Repair. I should have maybe aggregated first, but we needed the card draw. We needed all these cards. I think we can kill here, right? With Bullseye. Defrag. Let's plan this out. Let's plan this out. Wait, shit, we can't get the Dark Orb to trigger, can we? Unless we Dupe Pot the Cold Snap. Let's see, Cold Snap is going to be 6. It's going to trigger 12 when this evokes, which is going to be bonus, so it's going to be 18. We need this Dark Orb to hit right now. If we skim... Oh, wait, we just skim into a guaranteed Electro or Rainbow, and then we just win. Wait, do we have too many cards here? Hold on. Yeah, if we skim, we're good, right? Oh, whew. Okay. I think these are both worth more than the skill pot. Alright, we gotta take the key here. I think we're probably gonna skip this elite. Oh, we got another. Damn it. Well, Vajra wasn't gonna help us out that much anyway, but. Alright. Minus 7 HP? What do you mean? We can't take another elite, right? With 2 hit points? We went into the last elite with full hit points. And incense burner. Oh yeah, it would have been nice if we get self-repair in play, but I didn't have the energy for it. I think I played too hastily. I played a different card. I should have thought about that a little bit more, but maybe we can have some easier fights here, and we can get Echo Form self-repair or something like that, right? But we don't. I don't think we want to hit an elite, right? This game is hard enough already. Elites just can potentially kill us. Because it could be Giant Head or Repto. 4 is good for Repto. We'd have to like draw we'd have to draw really well. We'd have to like draw Electro on turn 1 or 2. Kill all the daggers. We really need another capacity potion. All right, let's just see if we can survive. Let's just see if we can survive. Okay, this is a decent compile driver. This is good. Not exactly sure how this works, but somehow it works. Oh, that works. Turbo consume. Okay. Look at the incense burner go. We have another hallway fight coming up next, so we want to try and get incense burner up a bit before we do go for a kill. We can overclock here. One of the nice things about having an enormous deck is we could just like put burns and shit in it, and like we'll never draw them most of the time. So Electro seems good here. Let's get a Chaos in there. We got a Frost out of it. Nice. Okay. Can we survive this turn? Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful! Let's get a Fusion in there for next turn. Aggregate. Now, what do we want Burner on for our next fight? 4 again, if we can? We want to try and get self-repair in play, actually, is one of the main things. Draw all of our cards. Let's just draw every card, I guess. What do we got coming up? We'd love to draw Echo Form next turn, and then with Apparition and then be able to Echo Form Self-Repair on the following turn. Be great. Let's loop, so that we can maybe loop this Frost Orb. Or do we want to loop the Plasma so that we have enough energy to play Echo Form and something else? Well, it doesn't matter because we have no block cards. Well, we have Reinforced Body. This might be better. Get more energy. Damn it! Can I stall forever? I don't think I can. Well, let's see. The max he does is 22. If I put a Frost Orb in front, then and another loop, then actually I'll get 22 block every time. Yeah, so actually maybe I can. I might be able to stall forever, actually. Mr. Quackums. You make a good point. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Stall forever. I almost forgot to play Apparition. And then we just put the Frost in front. See, now we're only getting 8 because we only have 1 loop in play, but now we have 2 loops in play. We have 3 loops in play. So we're chilling. Good call, Quackums. Thank you. Good call. Now we just wait forever, and we can try and wait on Burner as well, depending on where we want Incense Burner. I forgot this was just like a normal fight, so we can just stall it. Woo! And then once we get our self-repair down, then we can decide where we want Incense Burner. Alright, here we go. Double self-repair, 14 hit points! Ooh, it's like half our hit points. Alright, so where do we want the burner then? What's coming up next? Another hallway fight. Maybe we want to try and kill next turn, put it on 4. So we'll just, I don't know, I can't think of what the fights are, right? 4 or 5 are both good. Maybe one on 5 for a hallway fight. Because then we'll have turn 1 to kind of figure shit out, right? I should have played Zap there. Is that enough? Yeah, it is. Okay. Burner on 5. Hello World, no. Another defrag? Double energy? We don't need more energy. Maybe we need another defrag. If it was defrag plus, I'd snag it. Whenever you rest, add a card into your deck. May not rest. Good combo. I'm liking these 16 hit points we got. I think, I don't think we want just another, well, maybe we need another defrag. It's just single, it's not, we're not gonna be able to upgrade it ever. So, because of that, we'll skip it. Alright, it's the dude. This dude that really screwed us up before. We've got Horn Cleat this time. Let's keep drawing. See what else we can get in play. Okay. This is good. Echo Form, Apparition. Now if we can get a similar situation actually this time, we can also stall for another double echo, double self-repair, but I don't know if we'll be able to set up that well here. Because we don't have any of our focus in play at this point, and we don't have any more draw. Maybe we just play the self-repair right now, so we don't have to worry about it later. We can just kill when we want to. It is possible that we get our shit set up fast enough, or enough that we can do that same stalling tactic. We are invulnerable next turn, so we could try and get more out of it. We are gonna have one more fight as well, so we could try to do it on that fight before we get to Donudeka. Let's just get it in play now, so we don't have to think too hard about it later. Okay, let's see if we die this turn. Oh wait, no, we got Intangible this turn, and the Horn Cleat, which is a kind of a double whammy. Oh, I should have doubled the Apparition! Doubling Loop is not terrible, though. This time I'll double the Apparition. $45 double cast would be 90 damage. Do we just do it right now? Just do the 90 damage. So we can try and kill in a few turns? Nah, we don't need to. We can wait. We want to stall Incense Burner anyway, so just keep ticking. We just do nothing? Last turn of Intangible. I guess we want it on 5 again. So we want to try and kill next turn. Can we kill next turn? Probably. Maybe. Yeah, with that we can. We could kill this turn probably if we start drawing, but... maybe we do. Well, if we wait, this is gonna get tripled. This is gonna go off twice. So it's gonna add 24. So we're not gonna, yeah, we might as well just wait. Yeah, now it's a full kill. So, wrangle it. Okay. Swift Pot. Ooh, I don't know about that. Swift Pot might be better than Dupe Pot. This is for when we don't draw what we need, we can possibly not die. Dupe Pot is going to be amazing, though, for duping, like, an Echo Form or something like that. Like, Echo Form, when Dupe Pot wins the fight long-term, Swift Pot gets us out of trouble. Another Electro. Or another Aggregate. How many Aggregates do we have? I don't think we need another Aggregate. We seem to be doing pretty well on energy. We've got one aggregate, we've got fusion, we've got another aggregate, we've got turbo. Turbo. So we got 5 energy cards. I don't think we need another one. I would take another skim or something like that, but once we get set up, we win. So I think the Swift Pot gets us set up. Another fight. Oh, the instance burner is in a good situation here. Think about playing self-repair again. Well, let's overclock and see what we get. Overclock again. Cool-headed? I guess? There's my aggregate. Now I can play all the cards. I'm out of draw, though. That's okay. Drew a lot. Definitely play another loop. I guess we just go in for some damage here. I wish we could draw more. The question is just if I play the self-repair now. Or try and stall. This is harder to stall. I don't think I can wait. I think I need to kill. I don't want to play Chaos because I want to keep my Plasma Orb. I really need Electro for this fight. Horn Cleat helps. As does Compile Driver. There's Electro. Life Form? Echo Form? Are we blocking enough? We got 18, 28, 29 coming in, so we need to block for 10 more. We could just hit 2 defends. So we'll just do this. Fusion, Darkness, defense. Didn't kill this one, that's actually really good. Aggregate. Cool-headed. Probably should have cool-headed first, maybe. Okay, we want to stall Ink Burner a little bit longer again if we can, which looks like we kind of can. Okay. Still haven't taken any damage, by the way. We can see a Centennial Puzzle pulsing. These dudes are going to come back next turn, but putting Burner on 5 has been really helpful for these hallways. It's going to be helpful for Donor Deco as well, so... maybe we need to stall. We can stall pretty easily by doing this. Oh no, I forgot it gets doubled. Shit. Okay. We don't want to draw because we want to draw... well, any damage that we do is doing to all of them with the Electro, so it's like fine. So one more turn. We want to wait one more turn. That lets us do it. We want to do one tick of reinforced body. We don't need to Alright, so we just have to make sure we try and kill next turn, which looks like we can probably do with Doom and Gloom, Recursion. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, burner on 5. Same thing, same thing. A cool-headed plus draws. We'll take it. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to the bosses, and those are going to be really hard. Let's draw and see what we get. Okay, we're done with drawing. I can't keep I can't play rainbow and also keep the plasma orb. Let's do this. And we'll loop. We'll recursion? Yeah, let's recursion this, because then we actually we take 1 to get Centennial Puzzle, I think is reasonable. I think it's pretty reasonable. Alright, we got Echo Form and Apparition. Nice. Do we have any way to get energy? We do not. So we can't play all this other crap. Unless we don't... Apparition, if we cool-headed... We don't need the Echo Form. 7, yeah, we don't need to double up the thingy. But then we can stall if we have Echo Form Apparition, so let's just do that. Hopefully we can block next turn, because otherwise they're coming in for 60. Alright, we got an Apparition, easy. Easy Apparition. Easy double Apparition. Easy skim, easy loop. You want a turbo and keep drawing and stuff? No. We actually do want to make sure we do something about... Well, we got... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we can actually double self-repair. We lucked into it, so we'll take it. And then we just... Electro? Oh, shit. We need to make sure we don't kill this too quickly, actually. We want burner on 5, so we want 2 turns to kill. I think that's reasonable. This is going to be 15. Yeah. 15, and the next turn will be 30. Okay. I think we're guaranteed to kill next turn, so we just chill. Okay, we got the burner on the right number. Another cold snap, maybe? It's offering us cold snaps. We do need more frost orbs, but I don't think cold snaps are the way to do it. We have like 3 cool headeds. Yeah, we have 3 cool heads. We have rainbow. No capacitor. Never got a capacitor offered us. Let's take the key. Never really used the pipe. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think I want to not play Cold Snap because I want to get Centennial Puzzle. Which means I can't play Chaos either. Because then I might get a Frost Orb out of it. So this turn kind of sucks. But... Pot? No, you mean like Swift Pot? I'm going to save the Focus Pot because that's going to be much more useful against the other ones. The other bosses. Swift Pot I want to save for an emergency. This is when I'm about to die. I can play the Swift Pot to try and draw something that will... I'll live. So I'm saving the Swift Pot. I think I just have to play Defrag. That's it. I'd love to play Chaos, but if it's a Frost Orb, then the Frost Orb blocks, and I don't get Centennial Puzzle. And next turn is going to be really difficult, so... I need to draw as many cards as I can. See, I mean, I would have drawn the apparition anyway, but still. Alright, so now we can maybe go off here, because we have energy and draw. So let's start drawing. Okay. Now we have 3 orbs, so Compile Driver draws for more. So let's actually... yeah, we can play this. Okay. Got a lot of stuff to do here. We can actually full block if we want to, but the apparition, might as well just play it. Do we have more draw? We do have more draw, actually. So let's just get this out of hand so we can draw more with Compile Driver again. Because we want to try and get Echo Form and that kind of stuff in play. We're going to play Loop, so let's do that. And let's overclock again. And I think we're out of draw now. If we Doom and Gloom, then we'll get a Frost Orb in front for the loop, and we'll get a... let's see, yeah. We've got like a lot of energy here. Well, let's just do this for sure. We're gonna lose our Plasma Orb. But we need the Frost Orb in front, I think. We don't have a lot of focus. Yeah, it's tempting to focus Pot here, but I think I'm going to need it more for the next fight. I need a Frost Orb, so we can maybe do something with Frost Orb. Have a good night, Diggity. Thanks for hanging out. Best of luck with the sleeping. Okay, I think we have to get rid of our Dark Orb, probably by consuming, and then we Rainbow. Seems good, and then we can actually still get a couple defends in play, so we're actually almost full blocking here. It's not too bad. Unfortunately, stalling is not something that works on these guys. This is good. This is good. I'm gonna draw... I'm thinking Apparition Electro, but I really want to get Defrag in play. What can I draw into anything that gives me more energy? I cannot. There's no turbos or anything like that. So I only have these 4 energies, so drawing actually doesn't help, because I can't play anything else that I draw. I already have stuff I want to play in hand. So... Apparition... Defrag... I guess now that I'm at this point, I'm blocking, so do I want a cool-headed? And then maybe play another apparition or another loop or something like that. If I draw Echo Form, I'm sad. Because then we can't play it, although I need to draw Echo Form and an apparition in the same turn to be able to get it in play, so... Let's just... Electro. Electro's good in this fight. Okay. Reinforced Body does 28. They're coming at us for 36. Although we are, if we just survive this turn, we're guaranteed Apparition Echo Form next turn. So maybe we do just Reinforced Body. Yeah, I think it's worth it. We're gonna take some damage, but now we're gonna get Echo Form Apparition and Oguchi. I might overclock. We just shuffled, so overclock is fine. Just to see if we get anything like a turbo or something like that. Okay. So now we actually have Intangible next turn as well. And so that lets us really get moving here. We can Echo Form Self-Repair. And we can draw. We can draw some more. We can Cold Snap, so we have 2 Frost Orbs, I guess. Alright, now we're kind of feeling like we're in business. We've got Echo Form in play. This is tough. The first card we play gets doubled, so normally I would aggregate to get mana, but then, like, I guess then we just Reinforce Body for a million, right? So if we just aggregate, then we can just Reinforce Body and block. But we're not getting any damage done, so maybe we need to aggregate. We could also double loop and then aggregate. I think that works. Double loop for 1. Aggregate gives us 5 energy. 5 times 7 is 35, coming in for 48. We've got some here. Let's just double loop. That's going to be more useful in the long run. Aggregate, and then the question is, can we Doom and Gloom first and then Reinforce Body? I think probably we can. If we Doom and Gloom, we're going to get 11. We're going to have 11 plus 8 is 19, plus 8 is 27. 48 minus 27. 18 plus 3 is 21, so we only need 3 procs of this, so we can do Doom and Gloom, and then we can Reinforce. I was off by 1. No, I'm not off by 1. We have this extra crossbow. Okay. I think we double overclock, probably. We have turbo in hand, so we just want more cards. We're not really letting this Dark Orb get going much, but that's okay. Kind of want to get some lightning going instead anyway, right? I really wish I'd upgraded this darkness at some point. Go. Cool-headed a couple cards. Consume? No. That full blocks. Another darkness, I guess? What are we drawing next turn? Cool-headed, aggregate, dual cast. Seems like we might die next turn. We don't draw cool-headed. Oh, we can always draw a pot if we don't. We drew the cool-headed. Damn, look at this triple loop hitting this dark orb. Nice. So we did that. We got enough stuff we can do that now. I mean, we can just kill this, so... Just do that. Leave it there. Okay, we only got one to worry about now. Only got one to worry about, but we do have to worry about it. Okay, this is a lot of damage that's coming after us right now. I think we need a double defend or double chaos. 27 times 2 is 54. Sorry, I'm not keeping up entirely with chat. Loop, dark, dual next turn. Oh, did I miss a chance to dual cast the dark? We are coming up on the burner as well in a couple turns. So this is actually good because it's lined up to block this one's next attack. I think we just double defend, right? The only way double defend is not as good as double chaos is if chaos gives us a frost orb. But we can't guarantee that. Hey, it did. Okay. It's 54. We got 53 block. Oh, we can just do this. Okay. Alright, now we hopefully get some damage here. Actually, this would be a good turn to kill, but we cannot kill, so we're probably going to have to wait. Probably going to have to wait. Maybe we put Frost in front right now. Oh, that was dumb. Well, that's alright. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we're... Okay, so now we can just chill. Actually, maybe we... try and put the Dark Orb in front. So it loops a bunch. Maybe we can recursion it, maybe? Maybe we wanted 2 Dark Orbs. We could do Fusion Darkness, or Darkness Fusion. Let's do that. Because it's not, we're not going to take any damage next turn anyway, so... Look at that big boy Dark Orb. I could consume. Double consume. Get rid of both my slots. That'd be a way to lose. Oh, okay. We can't. We could kill right now, actually. This Dark Orb's gonna be good enough that it's gonna be able to kill pretty soon. But... And actually, maybe we cool-headed right now. Because then we'll almost kill it. We just have to find some more damage later on. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so now we can keep the Frost Orb in front so we can try and defend and stall long enough to get the burner back up to 5. You know? So we even want to just smack it as much as possible so that it's as low as possible so that when we do need to kill it, we can kill it. Oh my goodness gracious. We need to kill it now so we don't die. I think we do. Burner on 2 sucks. But I don't think we can... Well, let's skim and see what we get. Recursion? Recursion, defend, defend. It's 10 plus 11. It's 21 plus 24. 34, 35. $35 versus 54. Taking 19 damage. We have 23 hit points left. Doesn't seem like a good plan. This is why I got it low, so we could kill it if need be. If we couldn't stall. If we drew like reinforced body or something, or something else, I don't know. But I planned for this eventuality. Maybe if I had 2 Frost Orbs, I could maybe survive, but... 53 blocks? How am I getting 53? How am I getting 53? I've got 10. This would be... Oh, I'd have another 8. 2 defense is 10. Recursion triggers this. It's 21. Plus 8 from having the orb again. It's 29 plus 24. Oh. I forgot about the 24 I had from the loops. That's why I put the loops in play. 29 plus 24. Take 1. Good call. Good call. Oh, the burns as well. That's okay. We still have... I think it's still okay. It's still, I think, better to try and get the burner in the right place. And we just chill here. There's no reason to play anything unless we're worried about... If we draw exactly these 5 cards... Actually, we need to draw Cool-Headed or Fusion to trigger this orb to win on the next turn. And we have it on 4. So maybe we do draw right now, just to get to our pile. Because our pile sucks. Now we're drawing this crap. So we overclock to draw more. Now we're drawing this as our hand. So we're guaranteed to draw a fusion at least, which will kill it. So we got burner on 4. Doesn't really help us stall to burner on 5 though, but I don't see another way to to stall any longer. So we set it up pretty well to guarantee that we could kill this turn, though. Oh, that's right. I've got machine learning in play. So let's see if we can maybe draw into something else. We can stall another turn. We might be able to stall another turn if we can get a big reinforced body. Nope, not quite. I don't think there's any. Yeah, we don't have any other draw except Cool Head. Cool Head kills it, so we got to do on 4. Not too bad though. Thanks for the heads up that I was like forgetting to count the block I already had. I think stalling 2 extra turns of burner is really important. We had the double self-repair there. Alright, it is the Woken Bloco. We start with Echo Form. Echo Form consume boot sequence. I mean, it's just like... what else are you gonna do? I think we focus pot this fight as well. Oh, baby. This could go well. This could go well. I really need to go to the bathroom again. So, I'm gonna take a quick pause. Like, I was like thinking... basically, I was thinking of the last fight, I was like, I have to go to the bathroom. But I was like, well, maybe if I die on turn 1 of the Awakened one... Man, burner on 4 ended up really clutch. I was like, maybe if I'm just gonna die on turn 1, then I'll just be able to like end stream and go to the bathroom, but this is gonna take him a while. So let me go BRB. Okay. What'd I miss? What happened while I was gone? Okay, I think we have to... Here's an interesting question. We're probably gonna double the apparition, right? But should we double the defrag instead? Should we play the defrag, or should we wait and try and double it later? Alright, we have to double the apparition. There's no way around it. And now we have to compile driver, I guess, to see what we get. More draw. We can do so much stuff here. We've got draw, we've got energy. Draw. There's electro, there's more energy. We've got so much draw and so much energy. Do we play the electro is the question. Electro's not worth it in the long run except for killing these dudes, but if we can kill these dudes without electro, then it doesn't matter, you know? Let's do this. We'll recursion our plasma for more energy. We'll draw some more. Is that the end of our draw? Not quite. Not quite. Gonna hit that guy. We've got another draw here. Okay, that's the end of our draw. Do we need to play Electro just to get rid of those two birds, is the question. Or can we kill them with just compile drivers and shit? It's only one power to play the Electro, and then we kill the birds. Let's do it. Okay. Do we want to defrag or do we want to wait? I think we wait. Well, defrag is almost always going to be helpful. Well, the thing is defrag increases strength by 2. So, if we've got 4, and he's going to do ×4 attack. So it's 8. So if we've got 2 for us, and we're doing ×4, it's good overall. But that means you have to have 4 Frost Orb procs for it to work. Play 1. We got intangible for a couple turns. Okay. I guess we play the other. We're not going to play machine learning though. We're going to keep this Frost Orb so we can proc it next turn, although it should be fine. We've got, oh that's right, we've got a lot of intangible. Got a lot of intangible left. Do we have more? We have another apparition as well. Maybe we don't want to draw because of that. So I'll draw into it. Okay. Do we want to play these loops? Maybe we do. The loops, again, the loops are proccing an extra Frost Orb, then they're helpful. Because our Frost Orbs are currently 10. Yeah, we need the loops. So now we're doing 2 loops. We're proccing for 20 plus 30. So we're getting 30 block. So let's see how much it's attacking for when we're not intangible, and then we'll find out if that's useful or not. We're going to wait on the self-repair though. And we're going to get more apparitions. So much. We've doubled all 3 of our apparitions, plus we have the incense burner. Pretty good. I think we actually cool-headed here. Because we got 4 turns of intangible. We just want the Dark Orb to be looped for crazy, and then we just go in for a kill, right? And hopefully even recursion it. So let's actually just do Chaos. That works. Alright. We're just gonna loop the shit out of this for 4 turns. Just gonna loop the shit out of it. Bullseye's good. Skim? Why not? Defend? We leave this in front. We leave the plasma. If we can even recursion this for a kill, that'd be amazing. We're not gonna play machine learning. Ba, ba, ba. 2 more turns of intangible. We're gonna add 1 next turn. Oh, this is actually going really well. Like, I didn't even plan it this well, but, like... Okay, so wait, I could actually dual cast and kill right now, and still have intangible next turn. I think that's the play. We can overclock... Or maybe we turbo? No. What have we got coming up here? We got an aggregate, we got more overclocks and stuff. Recursion. We got recursion coming up. So maybe we don't dual cast. If we overclock, we'll draw 4. Cool-headed would theoretically draw 2 more, so we could draw 6. The thing is if we wait 1 more turn, we're intangible next turn, and we could try and get the recursion off. What is this going to go to? Is this going to be enough for a kill next turn? It's going to be 14, 28 plus 146. It's not quite enough. We need to dual cast it to go for the kill. I want to try and see if there's a way we can figure out how we can get a dual cast on this and then still get a Frost Orb in front. Man, I wish we could recursion it. We'd love to get like a Frost Orb in front and then another Dark Orb behind it somehow, but it's not likely going to happen. Banners of Ruin. No, I've never played that. I'm just gonna Google it real quick, see what it looks like. Huh. Oh, it's another... Oh, I think I've seen it played. I think I watched Jorbs play it or something like that. It's another, like... Yeah. You have, like, 2 lines of units... And it's card bait. Okay. It looks cool. I could see, especially if you're a Spire fan, I could see why you might be interested in it. But no, I've never played it Endling. So I think maybe we just dual cast right now. Or maybe we overclock and then dual cast. Because we're doubling up our next one. Because then we can kill right now, and we're still intangible next turns. We have an extra turn to help us get set up for surviving after that. I think that's the play. King Phantom likes it? So let's do this. We'll overclock to draw a bunch of cards. And we'll dual cast for the kill. We will then cool-head it. Oh, we can't quite draw enough to get aggregate to do any more work, but that's okay. Let's do chaos and see what we get. Another plasma. So maybe we leave the frost in the plasma like that. Or we don't need the... Hold on, wait. We're intangible next turn. We don't need frost in front. So maybe we recursion, so the plasma's in front. What do we draw? Oh no, actually we can do this. I should have waited. Now we can get a frost and a dark. And that seems like a good setup for next turn. We're way over blocking here, but it's okay. Take that. Okay, we didn't get anything done that turn. That kind of sucked, but it's okay. Compile driver here. Double compile driver. We're full blocking almost, basically, so we might as well draw a bunch. And then we can aggregate, and then we can aggregate, and then we can draw. And then we can draw. Bullseye, that's what we're looking for. We can draw again. Okay, we want to double play self-repair if we can. Actually, we're going into the next act. We don't need to. Let's just play it once. Oh, maybe we should have, actually. We don't heal full. Oh, well. Oh, but we're going to heal the shop, so we're fine. We don't need to do anything else with that. Keeping your armor from turn to turn. Choosing weapons and armor as well. That sounds kind of cool. It sounds like a neat game. I think I'd have to, like, learn it better to see if I liked it or not, though. Where's recursion? Where's my recursion, bro? I wanted to recursion this dark orb. So we get frost in the front. A little bit worried about having enough block next turn. Without frost in the front. Can we get frost in the front right now? We'd have to cold snap. Let's just cold snap. Let's just not die. Not dying is good in this game. If it's a multi-attack, I'm a little bit... Yeah, see, here's what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. $24 times 3. Now this is interesting because if I dual cast, it gets doubled, and then we're gonna get a lot of block, but we don't have any frost orbs anymore. So recursion doesn't work. Then we can overclock to try and get more frost orbs or other orbs of any kind. Maybe that's the play. Just hope we get other orbs. Because this is 24, 48, 68, 72. We have full block right now, so that's kind of perfect. Now we can get more orbs. Sweet. Got machine learning in play. We'll draw with cool-headed, and draw the void is kind of perfect. Okay, that turned out pretty well. Okay, optimally we want to kill on burner on 4 for the Act 4 elites, but I don't think that's possible to kill right now. We have to cycle it around if we're going to do that. Maybe I shouldn't have done aggregate first, actually. I should have drawn first. I have a lot more draw. We're drawing big hands. I need to put dark in front, but like it's just I need at least a dark orb in play, right? Otherwise, we're just never doing any damage. But the multi-attacks, I need to get... I'm more than worried, you know? Okay, we have no draw. So I think we need to double defend. Or do we draw with this? Is this where we die if we don't draw right cards? 10, 15, 26 plus 15, 36, 41 plus 20 is 61. Coming in for 72. Take 11 if we play that line. Down to 7 hit points. We are intangible next turn. It's tough. What are we drawing, though? I guess there's not really... If we draw with Draw Pot, what are we drawing that we're actually is gonna help us block more? There's nothing to actually draw except for Reinforced Body. Nothing else is a block card that we want to double. Wish we had an orb. If we had a capacitor, this would be so much easier. Alright, well, we gotta do this then. Yeah, this is actually kind of okay, because then we're gonna take some damage. We're gonna have the Dark Orb in front, though. Down to 3, actually. Down to 3! Getting this Dark Orb up in damage is good, so that we can actually kill with it at some point. I mean, this is an intangible turn, so what are we drawing for here? Not sure exactly what we're drawing to get. Recursion. We're drawing for recursion, or bullseye is good. Bullseye is very good as well, actually. Maybe we have to cool-headed here? Well, he's multi-attacking right now, so it's going to be big attack next turn. We'll probably draw that. The 14 strength and many burns looks very hard. Yes, this is a challenging fight. Challenging fight. If I had one capacitor, this would be so much easier. I could just stack up a ton of frost orbs and block everything, but I had to consume to get enough focus to deal with anything, and so I'm down to 2 orbs. The question is, do I cool-headed right now to put this frost to get a bunch of block next turn, and then we just deal with killing it later, because it'll do 90 damage, but then it'll start regenning. It's probably going to be big attack next turn, so maybe next turn we... Recursion? Let's risk it. Otherwise, we're not going to kill it quickly enough. Okay, it's big attack. We did not draw Recursion. So we have to draw a bunch of cards. There's Recursion. Recursion. Can we draw any block cards? We can draw a Reinforced Body. That's very good. So now we just need to trigger this Dark Orb one more time to kill it, right? So we can chill and see if we can stall the Ink Burner any longer, or Incense Burner any longer, is basically the plan here. There's reinforced body. We need how many procs of reinforced body? We're blocking for 10, coming for 32, so we need 22, so we need 4 blocks. So we just need to turbo reinforced body. Oh, I forgot about the burns. We're still okay. We're still overblocked by 2. Okay. Another big attack. We can reinforce body again. This is very good. We can stall Inkbirder another turn. Too bad we don't have calipers. Okay, do we have to kill it this turn in order to not die? Probably. Can we kill it? Yeah, we have Chaos and Cool-Headed, so no matter what, we can kill it. So this draws 2, this draws 3. We can double play this, we go draw 4 cards, and we're up to 9. This gets us up to 10, so we technically get more draws with Overclock. We're just hoping for like reinforced body and turbo, basically. We didn't get any energy cards. We drew a void. We need to at least have 2 energy to play Cool-Headed and Chaos to kill if we can't somehow stall. So I can't play Compile Driver because then if I draw Void, is there any other voids? No, there's no other void. There is one other void. So if I draw another void with Compile Driver, then I would lose the game. So I gotta draw with Overclock and see what we get. We just gotta burn. So I think we just have to kill it now, right? On 3, unfortunately, which is like not what we wanted. We wanted on 4. But there's no other way to block for this many damage. But we made it through the fight. And we got a self-repair off. We're gonna heal up. I think we're gonna go into the elites with full. We're close to full. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be in full. Whoo, boy. What are we smithing here? The darkness, maybe? We finally get that darkness upgrade? A loop? Rainbow? So we can do that more than once? No. We need a rainbow upgrade. Consume upgrade? We only play it once and then it's a curse. We might not play it at all. Maybe the darkness, because the darkness will increase the other orbs. So we're just getting more damage, basically. Otherwise, we're not getting damage fast enough, maybe, without looping the dark orbs, you know? There's also chaos, adding an orb. There's also draw. We could do skim. I mean, once we get set up, we're good, right? We can handle shit. We're not going to be able to handle a heart unless we get a capacitor. But draw is always going to help us get there faster, so... Let's see what this shop has to offer. No capacitor. There was a capacitor here. I think we had a chance. But there was not. Maybe we just regen pot? And we can get another self-repair? So that we can just make sure we heal up off the elites and then go into a heart full, maybe? Ornithopter. Interestingly enough, the Ornithopter heals us for 5. This heals us for 15. Can't take both, I don't think. No, we barely have enough for Ornithopter. We could get another potion from the elites, though. Just needed a capacitor. Never been offered a capacitor. We had one capacity pot. We used it on an elite. I think we just need to... here's an interesting idea. If anyone's in chat, let me know what you think about this. What if we smoke bomb the elites? What if we buy this smoke bomb and we smoke bomb the elites? Because the elites could just kill us. It says, escape from a non-boss combat. Because then we also, on turn 1, the ink burners on 4, we just leave on 4, and 4 is the perfect number for the heart. No, you don't have to kill them. You can just leave in any fight. You can leave turn 1. Because what are we getting from the elites? I mean, we get a relic, right? But like, they're a challenge to get through, and they could easily kill us. Right? Am I crazy? I think that's the play. I think that's the play. And then we go into the heart with full health. Right? I mean, this is a good start to this fight. We could fight it out. Now that we've seen this, we could fight it out. And then we wasted all our money on a smoke bomb. But like, next turn, it's gonna be a million damage coming in from both of these. I think it's like 21 and 40 or something like that. It won't let me do it! It won't let me do it! Oh, you do have to kill one! It says I'm surrounded. Oh my god! Oh shit. Well, I've never experienced this situation where apparently it's just a special... It's a special thing. You're surrounded in this... This is the only combat in the entire game where you're surrounded. And it doesn't say escape from a non-boss combat unless you're surrounded. Fudge. Well, now we know. Oh man. All right. Well, Well, you know what? This is a good start to this turn, though. Let's play it out, I guess. Do I chaos here? I think I chaos. It's a frost orb. Okay. We could just hit 3 frost orbs, but the thing is, if I do 3 frost orbs, then I have 12 block, and I don't get hit. And I need to get hit so I can trigger Centennial Puzzle. You can't smoke bomb when surrounded. I didn't know that. And the freaking smoke bomb doesn't say that. Alright, well, I guess we're playing it out. This is almost as good as we could get for coming into this turn. We looped our plasma, so we've got plenty of stuff. we do have Incense Burner for next turn. We can theoretically do... We could actually just reinforce body right now, right? 40, 61. This is 6 times 7. 36, 42, 52, 56. We're almost full blocking with just reinforced body. We can turbo as well. So let's start playing some cards. Again, we can now just play... we still play Reinforced Body and block, but I kind of want to get more out of this turn, you know? I think that works, because then we're triggering one of the Frost Orbs. There we go. There we go. Aggregate. There we go. There we go. We're out of draw, but we can still do a bunch of stuff. And now if we... fusion... We don't need that much frost for next turn because we're intangible. And actually, let's do this. Full block with the burns, baby. Bam, 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 bam. And now we're intangible for this big turn. Okay. And we have Echo Form in play. And we drew an apparition. Now we have 2 apparitions. Whoo! I think we're gonna own this fight, actually, is what it looks like. And then once we kill one of them, then we can smoke bomb. It's easier to stall with this one alive than this one, I think. So let's see if we can kill this one. Okay, we can play another apparition. Seems good. Another loop, so we get the Dark Orb going. We can compile driver for some draw. Do we want a turbo? Put a void in our pile to compile driver again. What are we hoping to draw here? Defrag would be nice. Let's wait, because then we can just double defrag if we need to. Oh man, I can't believe this crap. Alright, we're gonna double defrag. Perfect. Nothing else to do. Aggregate to get 1,000,000 energy for no reason. Oh, just low energy. I think we just keep this Dark Orb here. No need to redo it with the Doom and Gloom. Especially because it would just hit the shield over here. Okay, now we can double self-repair? We don't need to. Because we don't think we're going to lose any more hit points this battle, right? We still do want to make sure we have Instance Burn on 4. So if we double this... and then we can consume... and then we self-repair. Okay, so now we just wait 2 turns, and then hopefully we can dual cast this Dark Orb. And then we just win on turn 4, hopefully. Okay, and we actually don't want to draw here because we want to try and draw into dual cast next turn. So we'll just defend. Come on, dual cast. Dual cast. On 4. Wait, is that enough? Shit, it's not enough, is it? Because this is 166, and he has 182 hit points at the moment. Crap. So we gotta try and draw into some more damage to kill this turn. which we did not do. But what we could do is we could dual cast and then smoke bomb. Oh no! It just went on the shield because it was lower hit points! I thought I was gonna kill this one. I was not thinking. Alright, well, we got more of a battle ahead of us. Maybe I should have smoke bombed there rather than deal with this guy. That's alright. We can still Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I should have actually smoke bombed. I should have smoke bombed. Can I still? I could do it now that one's dead. I'm not surrounded. That's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, we're another intangible here. I think we draw. That was not much draw. And then we just cold snap, doom and gloom. So we have frost in front, we have dark in the back, and we try and stall again. It's gonna be hard to do. We want to try and kill on 4. Still a rainbow. What are we getting next turn? So we're getting rainbow. We're getting almost certainly getting cool-headed or skim. So we're good next turn. Coming in for 24 right now. So maybe we actually don't draw. Because what are we drawing for? Is it going to attack next turn? I actually don't know its pattern. Let's see, it's attacking for 24, we're blocking for 30. I think we just chill. $16 times 4. That's a lot of attack. Oh, I forgot it was doubled. Okay. So we need to somehow kill it in 2 turns. Aggregate, I guess. 16 times 4, 32, 64. If we proc both of these, we will be at 26 plus 33. We can rainbow, I think. 64, so we're blocking for 64 now. So we skim and see what else we can get, I guess. Okay, and next turn we want to try and block, and then the following turn, and we'll try and put the Dark Orb in front so we can go ham on it. I'm going to play a defend just in case I'm miscounting something here, like the burns, for example. There we go. Good thing I played the defend. Okay. Whatever I play next gets doubled. So if I play 2 cool-headeds, I'll roast them. If I play 2 bullseyes. So I'm full blocking already, right? 24? Yes. Okay. So we just put bullseye on him twice, and then we can kill next turn. Oh my god, we did it, chat! We did it! Oh, and we saved our smoke bomb for the heart. We got a happy flower out of it. We got a... Oh, we gotta Seek, though. But is Recursion actually better than Seek? Probably not, right? But it's like Seek with a deck of 46, we're never gonna Seek anyway, right? Oh, man. You can't, in case you don't know, you cannot use the Smoke Bomb on the heart, unfortunately. I think Seek is just the play, right? Yeah, unfortunately we can't upgrade it, but alright. We started with Seek in hand! What?! Alright, now I'm tempted to draw by playing Seek and taking the Beat of Death, which will trigger Centennial Puzzle, but I might also just want to block and wait for next turn. Trigger Centennial Puzzle next turn, because I can get set up as much as I need to right now. Well, I can get set up decently. I can get Echo Form in play. I can play an Apparition. I'm even intangible, so I'm only taking 1 damage for these card plays. So let's overclock and see if we can get a defrag in play. We would rather Echo Form this, but what else are we gonna do, huh? Now here's the question: do we want it? We could turbo and then play these two, but then we do take Bait of Death and we lose Centennial Puzzle. I think we want to save Centennial Puzzle for next turn. Although we're intangible next turn, so we don't need to worry that much. Like, playing Self-Repair now just gets it out of our deck. Playing Chaos gets maybe a random orb that we want, but that's not... Let's wait. Okay. We got more Apparitions. Freaking beautiful! I think we might slay this Spire, chat, but we actually need to do damage to the heart at some point as part of the problem here, so let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited. Okay, now we can get a Dark Orb in play, we get some Electro down. We do not have any extra energy, though, right now, so we have to pick what we're going to play right now. Maybe Doom and Gloom? Or maybe if it's machine learning? No. Well, if we play Doom and Gloom, we might as well play Rainbow. Because then we're still getting a Dark Orb out of it. Then we're losing our Plasma, though. If we play Doom and Gloom, we keep the Plasma for next turn. We're intangible for a few more turns. I have not triggered Puzzle, no. And if I trigger it at the end of this turn, that's okay. Currently I'm blocking for 14, it's hitting for 15, so I would trigger it at the end of the turn. If I play another card, I'm also going to trigger it. But if I play Rainbow, I block, and then I'm still keeping Centennial Puzzle. Which, is fine. I can trigger it anytime I need to. It might be useful to save it for a time that's more... like, necessary when I don't draw what I need to. Like another draw pot, basically. Which is a good argument for Rainbow, because it triggers the Frost Orb. Kinda wish I had more... like an aggregate and some draw. I can't go off this turn, though. Oh, wait. Oh, I triggered my... other one, so I can still play another card, actually. Right. Alright. Get fudged. Alright, so now we're going to trigger the puzzle. Because we need to double play Apparition. But that's okay. Now we can... Fusion to trigger the Frost Orb, and then we can aggregate. We can aggregate again, and hopefully we'll draw some cards with Overclock. Could have drawn better. We've got 13 energy and nothing to spend it on. Do we want a draw pot here? We can chill a bit. We've got 4 turns of intangible, and on after that we've got another... We don't have any more, so we're gonna have to block at some point in our lives. Well, let's see. Next turn we'll have 3 left, and it'll be a buff turn. Then it'll attack, and it'll attack, and it'll buff turn. So we're not gonna be on. We're gonna be on a buff turn when we're not intangible, and then we're still gonna. So we're basically intangible for the next foreseeable future. So we can afford to stall a little bit. So I'm thinking about maybe not drawing, because then we want to maybe double play defrags and loops, shit like that. But we do need to get Dark Orbs ticking, so we actually do some damage. We'll save the draw pot for an emergency. I should have played Strike. Well. Alright, double defrag. It's beautiful. Okay, cool-headed. We don't have a lot of energy, actually, so maybe we stop again? We could... Why don't we have Turbo? What are we looking for? The other loop? Which we'd rather double play the loop, so... Let's just stop. Eventually we're gonna have to do damage. We have several turns to figure that out. Alright, well, we're gonna have to play... We're gonna have to lose this Dark Orb, but that's okay. Alright, here's the question. Do we consume? Next turn we're getting loop in play. We're gonna double that. That'll be nice. Do we consume? For a little bit more focus, or do we keep 3 orb slots? We might want to keep 3 orb slots. I think we need 3 orb slots. Our focus is at 6. Have we played all of our focus? We have. Maybe later on we'll play Consume? Well, we are intent. Maybe I should have played it. I should have played it, because we don't need that many orb slots for blocking, because we're just managing the 2, because we're intangible for a million years. Well, for a couple more turns. So our intangible's running out, actually, so... Okay. Double loop. And then we can... get some big Dark Orbs going here. Okay. Need to kill 7 to 8 turns. Yeah, I mean, like... Oh, this is good. Oh, look at this double recursion. Kinda sucks not having any draw right now. But again, maybe we need to save this for a rainy day. 3 Dark Orbs seems pretty good. Do we dual cast this one? Maybe we just dual cast it right now. Yeah, we're not going to get a lot more value out of it. We're dealing damage to ourselves, so we're not going to play the strikes. Intangible. All right, now we're almost out. We're out of intangible next turn, so we are gonna have to get some block. I think we might want to invest in a double bullseye here, though, so that these Dark Orbs are gonna do more. Cool-headed actually draws for more. Overclock. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Maybe not if we cool-headed again. Oh my gosh, we are actually doing significant damage here, guys. We're gonna full block this turn. Next time this is gonna loop triple. We're not gonna be intangible though. So next turn is the big deciding factor, deciding moment. Next turn is gonna decide it all. Your time is running out, Monka S? Yes. Okay, so we have to block for 49. What do we got in our draw pile that we can draw here? Now the thing is, if we can cast this Dark Orb, we're gonna get it pretty low. We're within striking range to kill next turn. Especially if we can recursion this. Do we have recursion in our draw pile? We do not. We have reinforced body in our draw pile. We have cool-headed. We just need to somehow survive this turn. So we're gonna have to cast this Dark Orb to get some Frost Orbs trickling through. This might be the drop pot turn. We have, because we want to maybe get something from the draw that we can double cast with Echo Form. Because if we play Overclock to draw first, then we're wasting our double. It's either this turn or next turn. Quick, throw the smoke bomb. Good idea! It will work. So we're either playing the draw pot this turn or next turn. And, well, next turn we have Skim and Cool-Headed if we need to draw. Wait, next turn's a buff turn. We just need to survive this turn. Shit. Wait, is there a play here? Hold on. Aggregate gives us 2 energy. Skim draws 4, Overclock draws 2, so we can draw 6. What are the chances we draw Reinforced Body? There's a lot of draws that don't save us. But I'm thinking about playing Aggregate right now. Because that'll give us 4 energy. We'll be up to... I don't know if that's enough. Oh, we have Turbo as well. So we can turbo in it, and if we can get Reinforced Body... Shit, but we have to get cards out of our hand in order to play Reinforced Body. In order to draw into it, you know? We can get a lot of energy with either of these. So I think we play Aggregate, and then we draw 6. And if one of them is... If the 6 we draw are Burn, Machine, Electro, Self-Repair, Fusion, we lose. If one of the 6 we draw is Reinforced, we win. If one of the 6 we draw is Cool-Headed, we have another chance to win. What about Defend? Block for 10? Hand is full of garbage? Yes. But, you know, it's hot garbage that could get us what we need. 10 minus 6. Oh, the Beat of Death is at 3. Ugh. I'm not intangible. Okay, that's not very effective then. Oh, just pick a line and go for it. Okay. Those are not reinforced body. But we drew our cool-headed. That is still not reinforced body. There's 5 cards left. We're gonna draw 2. Turbo. Overclock. No! 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 Are you kidding me? Reinforced body, why? Why are you on the bottom, reinforced body? Oh. We played cool-headed and skim and overclock. We took all of our hit points away to do it. Oh. Damn it! If I draw reinforced body there, I win the run! 8 times 7 is enough to block this, and then we just have to kill next turn somehow. I wasted a draw, did I? How did I waste a draw? I don't remember what I played. Did I play overclock with no hand space? But if I have 9 cards in hand, the cool-headed draw 2, drew 1? Oh, well, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I played myself. Does it turn to 3 Beat of Death like after a certain phase of the heart? Is that why that changes? Because it's normally 2, right? Okay. Yeah. I stalled too long with all my intangible, right? This deck just didn't get up to speed fast enough. One capacitor. I think with a capacitor I beat the heart as well. You know? Oh well. That's disappointing, man. Now I really wish there was a way to tell if that next card was going to be, like, if I did underdraw, which I thought I was paying attention to that. That's why I played, like, the 0 cost card and then the overclock, right? I think you're right. I think I didn't play. I think I could have drawn one more. I wish I could know if that was that was the end of it. I can't believe it was the bottom 3, though. I'm gonna need a new map. What does that mean? Anyway, thanks for joining me for the end of that. That was too disappointing. I don't think I want to play it. Usually losing like that inspires me to actually play another one because I want to win, but that was just too much. I think I'm going to head off for the night. I've been streaming for 6 hours as well. So I'm going to go find someone to raid. And yeah, if you're new here, though, from the raid earlier or from whatever, thank you for joining me. And hope you enjoyed it. I do stream StarCraft usually. But I'm streaming a lot of Spire lately. I'm enjoying streaming some Slay the Spire. So if you're interested, you want to follow, then feel free to do that. Although it looks like everyone that I just looked at the followers recently, it looks like everyone that I learned something from this run. I did. I learned that you can't smoke bomb the elites on Act 4 unless you kill one of them first. This is extremely useful information. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for the follows, y'all. Hopefully you can join us again. Let me see. I'm gonna see who's on the Spire category that we might want to send y'all to. Most people are probably AFK, so there's that. But a few of y'all are here. We might just raid one of my friends as well. Well, let's see. It doesn't look like anyone's playing A20. I know people watching A20 like to watch other A20 players, right? Maybe Comet Bagel's A20, maybe. Let's see. I want to give the AFK viewers to someone that'll be able to make use of them, you know? So, let me see what you guys are saying, by the way. Yeah. So, anyway, but yeah, thanks for joining me. Let's find someone to raid. I'm seeing if anyone I know is playing like something similar, like a roguish type game or anything like that. Let's go ahead and raid my friend Zerg Girl. She's awesome. She plays StarCraft 2. We did have some StarCraft people in here as well. She is a very high level Zerg player. It looks like she's playing Terran. No, she's playing Zerg right now. Never mind. So if you want to see some high level Zerg skills, you can stick around for that. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Actually, in 12 hours from now, I'm going to be back for a StarCraft stream. So if you're interested in the StarCraft, come back in 12 hours. And we will be watching some GOM TV MSL. So it'll be fun. So thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. GG. Take care.